battle! Jigglypuff. Link. Young Link. Link. 3, 2, 1, go! Battle! Zero Suit Samus, Link Ganondorf. Young Link. Three, two, one, go! battle. Roy! Roy! Robin in Kling! Three, two, one, go! Battle! Roy! Robin! Roy! Three, two, one, go! battle. Robin. Young Link. Jigglypuff. Young Link. Robin. Inkling. Three, two, one, go! battle. Inkling, Young Link, Robin. battle. Robin, Mithra, Young Link. Battle. Robin. Mithra. Young Link. Three, two, one. battle. Jigglypuff. Young Link. Ganondorf. Link. Three, two, one, go! Battle. Ganondorf. Diddy Kong. Young Link. Three, two, one, go! battle. Diddy Kong, Young Link, Link Ganondorf. Three, two, one, go!
can hear myself very quite well. Dope, dope, dope. All right, I am hopping on for some solo commentary against two players that I do not believe I have heard of either of these yet. Coming for a winner's round one. Ginger Snapper versus Ishmael. Seems to be in the middle of game one with Ishmael about to lose the second stock. Ginger can just close it out, but that high recovery is going to bring them back to center stage for a little bit more extra credit. This is a good showcase so far. Awkward little shield grab from both of them in opposite directions. That is a situation where I imagine Falcon would want to use his up B command grab out of shield. This should be closing it out, but still able to recover high. Ginger not adapting quite yet to those high Falcon recoveries. Just the threat can't allow him to pull that trigger early. Speaking of pulling a trigger though, Ginger finally taking that stock with an arrow across the stage. And Ishmael out for blood, committing to an F smash from center stage, just barely misspaced. And now Ginger, significant offstage circumstance, great aggressive potential to get off of this ledge, force Falcon into the corner. But I mean, that's the third or fourth time in a row that these high recoveries for Ishmael have gone unpunished. And he down beats directly into Violet's side B. That move will kill you if you have bad DI on it. Very mindful coming up. And Ginger has done a great job of just holding their own and getting back to a nice, even percentages. They just got to get off of this ledge. Great use of the burst Nair to force Ishmael into the corner, but they are not finding any raw killing options. Great reversal by Ishmael from deep into the bottom blast zone, using the first low recovery we've seen in a while to actually just end things right then and there. Taking game one, Byleth will now have the opportunity to counterpick. Now against Captain Falcon, I mean, he likes having things like diving boards. Falcons tend to also enjoy having walls, so they would be happy to go somewhere like Kalos or Yoshi's Story. They would happy to have access to something like Town and City. I would not be surprised if a Byleth player took you to either Smashville or Town. That said, I do not recognize either of these players, so comfort pick like running it back to PS2. Hey, speak of the devil. We are just gonna ease our way back into this for a game two. Same characters, second verse, same as the first. We have started this ESF 69. Nice. All right.
3, 2, 1, go!
Breaking right on into this, both players dropping off a platform and sending some empty hitboxes into one another without actually connecting anything. Ginger with the first hit of the set. It seems as though they typically go for these kinds of stray hits. Not a whole lot of combos coming out, but I mean, out of Violet you wouldn't really expect much other than throw combos. While Ishmael breaking back into things, overcommitting a little bit and getting caught by Violet Nair. Violet Nair really does it all, and it will perfectly gimp Ishmael out of a command grab with that just single stray hit, not sending anywhere, and he was not prepared to buffer a second up B. So, Ginger kind of handed this opportunity on a silver platter, and we will see if Ishmael rises to the occasion to even things back up, or if, you know, the stress of being behind on a stock causes them to overcommit a little bit. So far the damage is going significantly in Ishmael's favor, but big overcommitment followed by another big overcommitment. You are not going to be able to punish Falcon kick with Violet down smash out of shield. That will be still going by the time this new year wraps around. Excellent parry of Captain Falcon jab 1 out of Ginger. Continue mounting this lead. And I like how Ginger has been retaining stage a whole lot more now. In the previous game we saw plenty of overcommitments off stage that allowed the Falcon to, you know, take center stage and then get a reversal on the Byleth for trying to get off the ledge yourself. That will even up the stocks. Ishmael at 82. A couple of empty approaches out of Ishmael, but still getting stuffed, sent into this corner. And you can't linger there. You cannot linger there. You will get hit. Oh my lord. Oh, that is unfortunate. That's actually Ginger's mistake to space it a little bit too far. I don't know if Ishmael just has the Byleth experience to know that distance, but I have seen many an individual caught for lingering. Unfortunate spacing on Ginger's part. reaching the point where Byleth could sneeze and Captain Falcon will reach a blast zone. And that's a lot more than a sneeze. A raw F smash covering neutral get up. And some cheeky movement out of Ginger to sort of bait Ishmael right on in here. Jumping ledge with up B. Brings it back to the Pokeball, really just maintaining a lot of good space, forcing these approaches out of Ishmael. And Captain Falcon approach options are really not that varied amongst themselves. Typically they're going to lose to the same expected options, so you really have to fluctuate between your command grab or your standing grab versus pressuring a shield versus just moving emptily. A lot of these overcommitments out of Ishmael are just nickel and diming him up to significantly high percentages. And now a tech chase, actually opting for side B rather than any like jab blocker options that would severely end the stock. But the good news is that Byleth will not have a kill throw, so Ishmael does not have to worry too much about that particular option ending things. That said, a stray hit like a neutral B is just going to close this out and bring us to an even game. Now, potentially approaching our first counter pick of the set. You know, a Captain Falcon coming from behind would be happy to have, you know, close side blast zones, Town and City, diving boards like on Town and City or on Kalos Pokemon League. Yoshi's Story is great for a character like Falcon who wants those walls. He'll be able to mix up his recovery that much more if he has access to walls. Town and City is the choice. So, close side blast zones. A little bit of a higher ceiling. Swordies are happy to go here. Byleth is, you know, not regularly going to ban this. I would not be surprised if Kalos and Yoshi's Story were the bans. So, easing right on into this game 3, a close set between these two in the winners round 1. One of them hoping for a little bit of a breakout showing, probably with a significantly difficult, possibly ranked opponent coming up for their winners round 2, given they're playing in winners round 1 without a bye. Now, neither player really getting too much headway. I love the weight out of Ishmael there, out of a dash attack, and he goes for the down air, but Ginger manages to get just a little bit more into the stage to not get spiked into a blast zone. Now, Byleth up B does love to rob that character of their stocks. Gotta be mindful coming up. These aerial approaches from Ishmael are really regularly meeting a shield, but Ginger's follow-ups out of it have not been going in their favor. And a big commitment to a neutral B out of Byleth is going to lead to finally a reversal. But that is the double-edged sword when you're playing against Falcon. The natural impulse is going to be to shield very regularly, but he has access to that very quick, cheeky, high movement, and surprisingly low commitment empty out of shield to close things out. Now Ginger trying to hold stage with neutral B, but it seems like Ishmael just has a good understanding of when and how he's able to break into Ginger's space regardless of where his advantage is coming from. Nice roll away to not get caught by Ginger. Trying to punish your wake-up options with a very hard commit. Finally, Ginger's approaching that point where dash attack, F-tilt, various tilts should be killing off to the side. But every single time Ginger has committed to a neutral B, it has not gone in their favor. Ishmael seeing those opportunities for dash attacks. Finally, an unsafe landing getting stuffed out. Byleth bringing things to even stocks. I'm liking this new patience, but once again, commit to a neutral B, ultimately getting dash attack for it. That move is not particularly good. That move is not the kind of thing that you should be really sending out in neutral unless you're trying to really pressure somebody's shield or force them to approach aerially. Once again, Ishmael navigating around the arrow correctly. If one of those does land, it's going to be because Ishmael put down his controller and went to grab a soda. Now, Ishmael having the correct read on the roll get up from Byleth, but incorrect execution allows her back on stage. She forces him into this corner, and the up smash is not going to be covering the neutral get up. Ishmael once again taking advantage for himself, and you can now see that he's opting a little bit to really seek out that up B as his go-to kill off. Finally, I love using that short hop back air to bait out defensive options and navigate through aggressive options, taking the stock. Excellent parry, but an incorrect follow-up gives Ishmael every opportunity to go for pretty much any stylish combo or offstage push of advantage that he would like. His jump has been stuffed, but that's a regrab by Ginger. A fatal flaw in your attempt to edge guard Falcon will get you down here. Very well caught out by Ishmael. He will be moving on to winners round 2. At this point, I should probably be opening up both Twitch and the bracket. I'm gonna grab my laptop real quick. I will be back in 20 or so seconds. All right. SJW hopping back on. We are seeing Kaladin versus Geneticus. Now, I warmed up with Kaladin. He is a Ness that had some Wi-Fi related comments. So you can anticipate pretty much every Wi-Fi Ness kind of playstyle you would expect from this. Now, Nair's at a disadvantage, a lot of magnet usage, a lot of up B in advantage state, yo-yos when you are ledge. All those kinds of things. Geneticus is a Boulder player. I have not seen what characters he has on his roster right now. He likes to be a little bit of a character crisis man. He's got a hero, he's got a Mario, he's got a Falcon, he's got a Rob, I think. He could be anything, who knows. But it's looking like Geneticus might be needing to put some names and controls in before he can get things started. And I will now be hopping into Twitch chat myself. If anybody has any questions, comments, concerns, complaints, or just wants to ask me about my day. Ah yes, Gelato Rome. Hearts Wi-Fi Ness. That makes one of us. All right, I am just opening up the bracket for myself, and I can tell you right now, you've got an interesting lineup coming up. Both this set and the following sets are going to be, I believe the white people term is a real slobber knocker, something like that. But following this set, we have quite a few names that we have not seen a significant showing of recently. I think you're all in for a treat. Now, Geneticus playing Captain Falcon. I knew this was in his roster. I did not know this was his go-to ESF kind of tournament main, but I mean, 2 consecutive Falcon sets in a row. And Kaladin starting things off exactly as you would expect with Ness. Those aerials are going to keep on coming out. Now, Geneticus has no lack of experience against Ness. He's played against plenty himself in our Boulder bracket, so I anticipate, as the percentages are showing so far, he's comfortable in what he's doing here. He's going to be catching Ness's landings, baiting Ness's aggression. And very good use of the tilt. He does not capitalize on Kaladin actually expending his jump for that aggressive option. He only had the opportunity to uppy there. Geneticus would have had the time to down smash or down air on Ness's PK Thunder recovery. But nonetheless, Geneticus has done a great job of holding center stage here, and I love using that up smash as an anti-air. You know, Kaladin seems to be jumping whenever possible. He likes using Ness's aerials rather than Ness's grounded options. It is refreshing to see a Ness not opting so much for PK Fire, but I mean, he typically does do it as soon as things slow down from what we're seeing so far. And Geneticus baiting the down air out of Kaladin, but does not actually get the landing of the uppy that he would like. Very well chased into the corner, and I don't actually know if Kaladin has a jump. Air dodges to ledge, and that is the Ness habit. If you are playing against a Ness that is relatively new to the character or to tournaments, jump into aggressive option from ledge is Ness's kind of resting pulse. And Geneticus, aware of that now, has gotten great punishes on it twice, and we'll see if Kaladin is able to kick the habit, or if that's just sort of where his modus operandi lies. Now, Geneticus, just very scary movement with Kaladin rolling from ledge there, and a great coverage using Falcon Uppy to punish Ness's very slow to start recovery. Geneticus really just making a field day of this, and dropping shield too early against Ness's multi-hit dash attack. Good parry on the first hit, but you need to just kind of wait patiently and take the opportunity for a grab or for a smash attack. So Kaladin with his first stock, and potentially his last if this keeps going in Geneticus' favor. 66% already racked up. Kaladin with his first big opportunity for damage. I love using the PK Fire to cover a landing when somebody is anticipating you just throwing a quick aerial out of Ness's throws. But it seems as though Geneticus is starting to pivot into the kill you portion of the game rather than the rack up damage portion. Falcon having every opportunity to do that. And trying to get a landing Nair 1 does not connect it, but you can tell that Geneticus has something very nefarious up his sleeve, and he's going to once again commit to this up B. Exactly how the second stock left. If you're a Ness, you have to be incredibly aware of that. A significant habit among a lot of Ness mains is to spend their resources very quickly. Nesses like to use double jump and magnet for movement, but that does spend the resource of double jump and leave you kind of a sitting duck for somebody who's right in your face and is prepared for how long your recovery will take. So, Geneticus having the opportunity to ban. Ness, I mean, every Ness seems to have a different favorite stages. You know, they can favor the close side blast zones for back throw if they're on something like Town and City or Smashville. Nesses who know how to bounce off walls like to go to Yoshi's or Kalos. Small battlefield is the pick. I cannot particularly establish what would be the reason to go to small battlefield compared to Pokemon Stadium. Sometimes Nesses underneath Stadium can struggle if they know how to bounce, and I do believe Kaladin does, because I played like one friendly against him. But, I mean, bursting off of platforms into one another, nobody taking damage. And Geneticus with the first big opening. This is massive damage. And he catches Ness landing on the platform with that air dodge, already up to 76. And we see Geneticus is no stranger to seeking out Ness off stage. Now, Ness's recovery, PK Thunder 2, that will murder you at very, very early percents if you are not worried about it. You have to be early to punishing Ness for that. But Geneticus demonstrating, you know, thusly that he has every understanding of how you want to dismantle this character. That's very unfortunate. He actually gets his jump eaten by the Ness's yo-yo at ledge. So Kaladin with the first lead of the set for him. And opts to roll from ledge. This might be not long for this world. Very good coverage by Geneticus. Quickly, you know, bouncing back from that unfortunate situation, having his jump taken and his option buffered out of an S-yo-yo earlier. Now Kaladin, I don't know if he's feeling flustered, but there's a lot more PK Fires going on than before, and a lot more running away. It's certainly a good adaptation, but I mean, at some point, he has spent his jump, he has to air dodge, and Geneticus getting him before he lands, but not actually true comboing into the Knee of Justice, named after me, obviously. Actually high profiling PK Fire using an up smash, that's adorable. And, I mean, Kaladin is doing a good job of trying to track down Geneticus on his path back into center stage. But, I mean, damage-wise, Geneticus is just running away with this game. And Kaladin with the aggression in the corner twice now. This is, oh, okay. I was going to say that's a regrab, but, I mean, you've got to grab the ledge if you want it to be a regrab in the first place. Now, Geneticus, notice the pace has dropped massively. A lot more empty jumping, a lot more trying to bait Kaladin into punishable options. And, I mean, this bait and punish playstyle is working fantastically for him. Kaladin committing very hard to a PK Thunder over the platform. And every ghost in existence has just died to all of these aerials. I hope you don't like ghost Pokemon. They're all gone. Gengar is dead. Hisuian's Zoroark is dead. Good landing with the back air out of Kaladin to at least survive another moment, stuffing out Geneticus' up smash. And Geneticus is actually hesitating on his recovery to wait for the active hitbox of Yo-Yo to dissipate. That was just a great showing out of Geneticus to clean things up for 2 consecutive games. Kaladin mentioning, you know, it's one of his first times actually showing up to one of these tournaments. So, welcome to Colorado Smash. That is what tends to happen. Oofy, ouchie, rewatch your sets. And Geneticus will be going to report his results, and we get to advance into some more, what I believe will be winners round 2 action now, with our round 1s out of the way. Now, I do not know which of these sets is going to be first, but I see 2 sets marked for stream. And I would absolutely love to see my good friend Endure showing up. It's looking like he's approaching the stage. So we're going to have Endure and Ike versus Clarity. I do not know what she is playing recently. I know she has a Chrom, I know she has a Joker, I know she has a Link. I think that her Link would beat me if we ever played in bracket. But we will see what she brings to the table. Now, Endure, if you are not recognizing that name, it is because they recently changed their tag. This is the Ike main from Boulder, formerly known as, I don't know if I want to dead tag them on stream, but I like to call them Aggressive 4. Somebody in chat is bound to get it for me. You gotta charge your controller? Yeah. Imagine coming to a tournament with an uncharged controller. Unprepared. Churlish. What's for Brooklyn? That felt like a surgical removal of a name. Who knows? But well, we've got a little bit of downtime while these players put their names. Alrighty, and from the looks of things, we are easing our way into this winner's round 2 set. I do not believe anybody's hovering 0-6 channels. We're actually seeing the Chrom out of Clarity, whom I may accidentally call Addy at some point, but that's just what happens. Chrom versus Ike. Somebody make the joke about these two almost not quite being Echo Fighters, but not really. Now, Endure has experience, absolutely, in the Chrom matchup from, you know, pre-COVID days. I do not know just how rusty he would be on this, but, I mean, he's breaking right on into this with massive damage and a great chase in advantage. Not even overcommitting. Clarity struggling to punish out of disadvantage there. Now, I mean, with a burst back of her own, this is going to be a fast-paced set from the looks of things, using the platform to extend those combos. Both players at big percent here, and Endure looking for kill options, not quite finding them. I love that jump out just to try to force an option out of Addie. I'm also just going to call her Daria at some point, just based on this in-game tag. Now, Ike is going to be looking for these nairs, and if you are Endure, you understand that a lot of your actual direct confirm kills are no longer true, based on some updates that they did to Ike about halfway through this game's life. So instead, Endure's entire strategy here is going to be based off of forcing you to pull a defensive trigger in a circumstance where he's ready for it and you cannot land without that option. So, with this stock lead of his own and bursting right into Daria's face, Endure getting back on the stage. Now, this is the opportunity if you're Chrom to force Ike away from a landing, but Endure calling out a defensive scare dodge on the landing. He's just making a showcase out of this. Endure chasing Clarity. Finally finding himself in disadvantage. Clarity holding Pokeball well, but I mean, just count the parries at this point. An unfortunate missed tech out of Endure to even up the stocks, but I mean, you're very sitting pretty with 108% extra credit. And now you can tell both these players respecting a lot out of the other. Endure just waiting for an actual commitment by Clarity, and Clarity having to spend a lot of empty movement just masking what her true approach is. And that is, I mean, I can't really call it a habit, but it's a preference by Endure to air dodge into the ground and then tech in an opposite direction. If you can find Endure in tumble at any point, that is something that you could be on the lookout for a hard punish to end things. Now, Clarity going for a jab F smash, a Jeff smash if you will. Endure not going to give chase, but very good empty pressure on Endure's shield. Finding that backer on the platform for Endure to have an even larger lead than he had on the previous stock. He does not have resources to bring it back here. And Chrom's side actually working. If you're Endure right now, you are just like mauling to yourself, I was gonna do that. Because these are both, you know, cheese lords of players who have access to the suicidal option to close out a quick stock. Now, I mean, Clarity using that cheeky opportunity to bring things back to perfectly even. This is anybody's game at this point. And we're seeing a lot less parrying out of Endure, a little bit of fear, a little bit of respect out of both players. And that nair was actually not fast fallen. And Endure finding himself in this corner, running out of resources, has to retreat to platform, still chased into a juggle. Clarity eventually overcommitting to a grab, getting tilted out of it. And perfectly even percents here at this point. Endure having a little bit more kill power. Clarity having a little bit more opportunities for some edge guard potential. An attempted tomahawk grab is going to get you punished, but not quite killed for it. The scare dodge on landing, however, will receive a dash attack for Endure to go up 1-0 in the set. Now we have the opportunity for Clarity to pick a stage. I imagine if you are Endure here, you're going to be going to somewhere with triplats, if you can, is where you want to navigate them to. So I imagine the bans out of Endure are like Smashville Town, you know, sortie stages, and maybe banning FD if you really don't want to deal with landing. We did see good juggling out of Gromit. So Clarity opting to go to Yoshi's Story. This is a very pleasant stage if you're Ike. He's happy that you've gone here through banning. I wouldn't even be surprised if we see a game 3 for Endure to just run it straight back here. But I mean, he's bursting right on into Clarity's face. And look at how many of these air dodges Endure is trying to bait out. And I mean, that was a bigger commitment than anything. That F smash tells me Endure is not even waiting to react to it. He is full-blown predicting, you will air dodge in my face, you will die at 60, I will laugh and post it to Twitter. Big overcommitment by Endure, and only 17% is the punish from Clarity. Now, when she does initiate these bread and butters, it's good damage and it's good advantage, but that's so awkward. I just held my breath for a moment there wondering who was going to get suicided, and turns out Endure was just a little bit too low, but he will get a confirm into an up air. And that's the first taunt of the set. I was hoping those might have died with the old tag, but old habits die hard, I guess. Endur is a player who is known to taunt at the end of stocks that he takes. He says it's to hype him up. He's done it to Hungrybox before. More power to him. If he's going to cleanly run these sets like this, then more power to him. Absolutely. And they're doing a great job of holding center stage here. And Clarity really just playing sort of the Chrom playbook of a lot of seemingly safe aggression with aerials, but at some point it becomes predictable, and at some point Endur starts waiting for you to reach the end of your rope and get a good punish out of it. And that's why you don't take Ike to Yoshi's. That was very scary positioning to get nared into nair into possibly up air. But Clarity able to barely eke out of that with her life. Now, I mean, Clarity is trying to get a good lead out of this with the stock opportunity that she was receiving. But these Jeff smashes are not going to be working. Actually, strangely enough, Endur did give the air dodge in there, but Clarity pulled the trigger too early on the out smash. And, you know, at that point, the cat is out of the bag. Endur knows that that's exactly what you want if you get a jab, and he'll likely be jumping and trying to retreat to a platform rather than get right into Chrom's face and give him everything he could possibly want. Now, actually trading there with Ike back air. The second taunt coming out, waits out 2 run-ups, parries the jab. Endur, why do you do this? That was a bigger taunt than the literal taunt that you just did. Landing unsafely with nair and actually not choosing an option out of it other than shield. Clarity evening things up once again with F tilt. And Endur is content to just hold the center rectangle of this stage, start up some bread and butters, and try to catch your aggression back in. But Clarity doing a fantastic job, sort of bringing out the can opener. Without jump, you're just dead and gone. Because Ike having a count, that was perfectly spaced. That was the only circumstance that was getting you back to ledge. Very well done by Clarity. Can she use the opportunity to even this game up or even the setup? Once again, overcommitting for these grabs. These grabs seem to really be the death of Clarity. Strangely enough, because Chrom is not a character who's known for grabbing. Obviously, grab is, you know, the second level play. They're shielding too much, they're respecting me. And ultimately an overcommitment into a Ike nair will get you confirmed for a 2-0 in Endur's favor. Thomas Endur the 4th. I just realized I could have been making Ender's Game jokes this entire time. That was a brilliant showing out of a player that we haven't seen out at these tournaments in quite a little while. So it's always great to see somebody show up who's been up to their own real life thing. And it's looking like this next set that we'll have on stream, again being in Winners Round 2, will be Legacy Tag and Clem. Unless I am incorrect, but we shall see. I do see Clem on the stage, so it will be Legacy Tag's Robin versus Clem. I assume they are still playing Inkling. They might be playing their own Robin that they have. They might be playing Sephiroth. They might be playing Pyramithra. I don't know. They're probably playing Inkling. I consider Inkling Robin to be a very positive matchup for Inkling. With that said, N knows it. The premier Legacy, or the premier Robin player in the state absolutely knows how to dismantle an Inkling. We will see if Legacy Tag has, you know, taken any notes. Ew.
Boy.
Hello, this is Serge, just really quick. I apologize for the scoreboard issue. I'm pretty sure I know what the problem is. I'm going as quick as I can to fix that. again, my apologies. It will be rectified soon enough. Thank you again for watching the stream, and yeah, that's it.
All right, from the looks of it, Legacy Tag is approaching the stands. Controller in hand. And we will be seeing this winners round 2 get underway shortly. I am not totally certain what the seeding between these two is, or why they are playing right now with a bye, each of them in winners round 2. Because I know that Legacy Tag had a recent very good showing at the monthly, making top 8 through Juice, I believe another, established player that they were seeded to lose to. So, if there's anything Colorado's good at, it's bringing Robins out of the woodwork for seemingly no reason. But from the sounds of things, Legacy Tag is the 15th seed of this bracket, with Clem being at 18th seed. So yes, seeded very close in proximity with one another. The winner of this playing against Enharmonia. So, I mean, if Clem wins this, then they just get the full Robin bracket. You ever just get a message from Sleepy Curb on Discord that asks if you'd like to play Valorant? And you ask, do they realize that I am currently commentating ESL? In this very moment. Why are you not here? I'm actually very curious. I'm going to look back on Legacy Tag's run at the most recent monthly, because it's not often that we see them show up to anything in the first place, but when they do, they have some pretty significant showings, some pretty good wins under their belt. Catch me using ambiguous they/them pronouns for every single person, including Legacy Tag, whom I will henceforth refer to with he/him pronouns. All right. Finally having the opportunity to really get things underway here. Legacy Tag's other wins in that particular bracket were Hoji and Mech. So, a player who certainly has the capacity to win this. I know my experience against Legacy Tag with Inkling has been very positive in Inkling's favor. I could not tell you, from memory, just how much experience they would otherwise have in this matchup. But I'm unsure who's waiting on what. It appears we are working on the overlay real quick. Okay, technical difficulties behind us. We shall commence game 1 on Pokemon Stadium 2. Inkling versus Robin. Now, Clem with swift aggression breaking right on in. That is something that Inkling can absolutely do against this character. The low profiling of Inkling really does well to answer Arc Fire if you're close enough, and to answer multiple of the Thunder projectiles. So a quick 75% so far in Clem's Inkling's favor. They're actually opting for Splatter Shot at ledge. Get a little bit more of that purple on Legacy Tag, and actually use it to catch Legacy Tag jumping, land him, and get him into an opportunity for a grab. Next grab, it is possible that we'll be approaching Booyah %. I do not know how consistent at this point Clem is at Booyah, but Robin's window is very forgiving. That said, I mean, Clem's Inkling, I think everybody in Colorado knows at this point, is a very roller-happy Inkling. A lot more prone to try to get their stocks using that. And drops the Booyah, giving Legacy Tag a little bit of an opening, and chasing for Roller. This time they actually waited for the air dodge. Legacy Tag opting to jump out of there, retain his defensive option, and get to ledge. Legacy Tag doing a very good job of holding onto the stock, which is exactly what you need to do if you want to create problems for Inkling. This is a character with mad damage output, but their biggest struggling point is kill. At this point, Inkling F-tilt will kill it ledge. That's like their raw kill option. A lot of random up airs might be coming out from Clem. Up air can kill off the top. At this point, we're way above Booyah %. F-tilt will be killing, back throw will be killing. You saw right there, Clem was actually trying to set up a back throw to kill at ledge, and Legacy Tag with some aggression doing well. Actually getting the back hit of a smash attack from Clem's shield, just rolling back and trying to get the stock. Legacy Tag to a pretty significant opportunity for some extra credit. We are now at the point where, you know, Clem can kill with Inkling's down throw. Any aerial is going to be killing, and that's actually unfortunate. The trajectory of Splat Bomb is going to cause a stage spike that Legacy Tag was not prepared for. So, I mean, if you're him, you're happy. You rode that stock to the bank. You got a swift percentage deficit, said you didn't care, got up to 200 while taking their stock. You've got 72% extra credit, up to 85. Now Clem trying to get something to start a combo, fishing for a lot of these grabs, and trying to get a roller on a rapid jab. Trying to get a lot in that corner, and Legacy Tag just taking the opportunity to set up Arc Fire and up smash. This is pretty much an entire stock lead out of Legacy Tag. Clem has to find some opportunity to get things started. They opt for a roller in a tech situation where Legacy Tag's get up attack 1. Now, Gentleman Jab in the corner. I don't know if that's quite the option I would have gone for. I don't know if you had access to Levin's Sword for just a smash attack, but I mean, if it works, it works. That said, Robin's Jab 1 and 2 are not the wave. Clem attempting to initiate a tech chase with actually an untrue, tech initiating aerial. Legacy Tag opting to just jump out of there. A lot of Inklings can get way too much mileage off of setting up a tech chase with, back air, forward air, or nair, in a circumstance where it's not going to be a true tech chase and you can jump or you can air dodge away or in, rather than opting to land a tech. So Legacy Tag, I mean, he's really just playing the sort of counter zoner play style with Robin. Once you get in my face, I've got these swords, I've got pretty good boxing options as long as you ignore my tilts. Finally, Clem is able to catch a roll in out of Legacy Tag, get a roller, get an up smash, but you're sitting at 112 against a character who just sneezes kill options. Good DI on a forward air, still sitting at 128, and does manage to air dodge past Legacy Tag, but cannot get the grab that they're intending to start some amount of damage with. Once again, that back air not confirming into grab. Legacy Tag able to jump out. A lot of the circumstances where Clem is trying to push an advantage have been ended just by, I think that you're forced to land here. I think I can get a grab. I think I can get a follow-up. Legacy Tag jumps out, takes center stage, capitalizes, closes out game 1. Now, I could see Clem just running it back. I do not know just how much Clem cares about Blast Zones. I, as an Inkling, especially against Robin, where I think a lot of the kills that you need to get are going to be from Booyah, I would love to take you to a nice low ceiling stage, something like Small Battlefield, something like Pokemon Stadium, FD, Lilat, things like that. I don't know if that's going to be Clem's kind of playstyle for this. Against a Robin, specifically, I don't like giving them access to triplats. Legacy Tag appeared to be going for a little bit of those ladders that you can initiate with Arc Fire. So we'll actually see. If I had to just hazard a guess at Legacy Tag's bans, I wouldn't be surprised if he banned Lylat. I wouldn't be surprised if he banned FD. He's currently not on the stage. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Have fun. I'm returning. Going to music select. That's how you know. Give me some Cloud Top. Oh my god. They're only doing this because I'm commentating.
Stop battle. Robin is clear.
I'm dying. Which of these knobs turns down my game audio?
3, 2,
How do I turn down my
1, go!
Oh, perfect. All right. Correcting my audio a little bit because I do not want to listen to 75 meters. And, I mean, Clem getting some good bread and butters to get things started, and now a Robin without resources has to recover high and panics on landing with a roll away. Clem catching that with Roller, getting their first lead of the set. Now, we have to ask, does Legacy Tag retain composure? Because so far it's looking like, you know, Clem may have found the exact opportunity to shake their opponent and force somebody to get a little bit anxious to take these stocks, a little bit anxious to rack up some damage, and that's exactly what Inkling wants you to be doing, to give you those grounded opportunities for rollers and for grabs. Now, I mean, caught by the very stereotypical Robin ledge options, but Arcfire not actually giving Legacy Tag the opportunity for a forwarder. One could argue the Inkling is expected to be not long for this world. Clem is just kind of flexing at this point. Okay. Yeah, congrats. Yeah. And going for a splat roller in a circumstance where it was not a true tech chase once again. Finally catching the opportunity with Legacy Tag in the corner here to confirm some aerials, and that is the second roll away out of Legacy Tag that has been swiftly punished by Splat Roller for the stock to just end. And if you're Legacy Tag, you cannot be giving those opportunities. Here's the secret. Inkling wants you to be grounded. Inkling wants you to be hittable by these grabs, by these Splat Rollers, and by rapid jab. And Clem taking these opportunities to actually charge Ink underneath the Thunder projectiles from Robin gets spiked by Elwin. That is something that will absolutely happen. And trying to catch Legacy Tag jumping at a disadvantage there. Legacy Tag not biting. But at this point, if you're Clem, you are content to just rack up as much damage as you can. Reach a point where a throw is going to be killing. But, I mean, that option off of ledge, I don't know if that was intentionally a bait or anything, but you gave Legacy Tag a lot of opportunity that he did not capitalize on. Legacy using Nosferatu and is out of Arcfire. So noticing that he's run out of that option, he swiftly switches to Sword and is now expended the Sword. Clem at this point seeking out up airs in neutral. Now that will be approaching a point of killing very, very soon. And that's 3 stocks. That is 3 consecutive stocks that Clem took simply by rollering in a position where Legacy Tag rolled away. Do not allow an Inkling to use roller ever. The entire point of that character is to distract you with magic and witchcraft and nonsense to make you forget that roller is an option. Because if roller hits a shield, the Inkling does not have any ability to do anything about it. Like, what are they going to do? Grab you again and get another 20% or so when you're already at 110? So that was a game just how Clem would have drawn it up. Legacy Tag pretty much gave every opportunity for them to kill. And in game 1, we saw Legacy Tag did not give Clem any opportunities to take their first stock until they just died to raw Splat Bomb at who gives a hell. I don't know how much I can swear.
Stop battle. Inkling.
So now we ask ourselves the question, can Legacy's Tag stop rolling away?
Robin
Or can Clem just swiftly clean this up, having seen exactly the opportunity that they need to get their rollers?
3, 2, 1, go!
And so, Clem initiating things with Splat Bomb actually gets caught by Arcfire rather than traveling underneath it. And Legacy Tag is holding shield a lot more than he was in the previous game. We're seeing so many defensive options rather than anything to stuff an Inkling's approach. All right, I can turn my audio up. There's no more DK playing. Now, once again, we see that roller coming out. Clem is the roller Inkling of this state, objectively. If you give them these opportunities, then they're going to just run away with these games. If you don't, then they won't. That's going to be a regrab, and Inkling's down smash will cover Robin at ledge, and will catch Legacy Tag running out of this corner here. Clem actually going for roll behind there because up throw up air is much easier from a top platform at an earlier window. And there we see it. Legacy Tag shielding the entirety of roller, and you have 2/3 of a second to hit the Inkling as hard as you can, assuming they don't jump out. Clem actually opting for a little bit of a mix-up in the form of continuing the roller on somebody's shield that won't cross them up to try to see if they drop shield and don't pick a fast enough option to just get buried again. But ultimately, Legacy Tag, you know, holding onto their own stock well, punishing Clem in these corners. If you ever see an Inkling at that exact angle that you saw above the ledge, there's a significant probability that their intention is to roller you. And I don't know if that was a break setup or just a poke that did not work out in Clem's favor, but Legacy Tag, if game 2 was Clem just drawing it up exactly how they wanted on the chalkboard, here's the flowchart of how I beat you, roll away 3 times, GG's, shake my hand, then Legacy Tag is getting exactly what they want. They are getting their confirms into hard Levin attacks from these Arcfires. Clem finally sees the opportunity, confirming into up smash. You actually love to see that if you're an Inkling. But sitting at 77 with a full stock just underneath Legacy Tag's belt, ready to go. You're going to need to either just completely blitz your opponent into just hemorrhaging their stock away to even things up, or you're going to need to slow things down very well, because that roll from ledge could be fatal if Legacy Tag commits to another conditioned option for it. All right. Clem getting a roller, but not at a percent that they can do much about it. Just goes back for a second roller and gets an aerial. Great damage. He's not dead yet. And Clem actually expecting Legacy Tag to mash out rather than committing to his smash tag. Very good movement around these thunder projectiles. You have enough rage that it should put them into the Booyah window, but it might also be more difficult. But neutral get-upping into an Inkling like that at ledge, they are happy to take the back throw, but it's still not quite killing. Legacy Tag recovering high. Levin, Nair. We're reaching that point where scrambles are bound to happen, and any scramble circumstance could just mean instant death for this Inkling. If you're Clem, you need to clutch up right now and not get hit by a Robin forward air. Legacy Tag takes the set.
It seems our fates are joined.
All right, looking at the remainder of this bracket, we're going to see 2 rounds of winners round 3. The first one being Brian Shop. Second one being Eeks and Moose, sorry. That's going to be coming down the line very soon. But Eeks and Chop, these two are no strangers to fighting one another. These are both Fort Collins players. Chop being a Pokemon trainer, winner of the most recent IPA bracket, notably. And Yeeks, I mean, you obviously know Yeeks. He shows up pretty often. Did I say Yeeks? Oh my god, I'm reading my things wrong. End me right now. Chop versus Bri. Pretend that I can read. I'm sorry. I've been playing too much Smash Bros. I've forgotten how to read. Bri versus Chop. I actually have no idea if these two have played against one another, but Bri, recent honorable mention on the PR. certainly a player with a handful of very good results on the PR. I believe he's got, you know, a handful of wins on some combination of Rydra and Smirk and, you know, C-Stick and other common mid-weekly goers back when the mid-weekly was going on. Chop, on the other hand, doesn't go to a whole lot since he has to come down from way up north. So we will have to ask ourselves just how much either of these players knows their matchup. Because Yoshi is certainly a force to be reckoned with if you are not very guided in every action that you take against him. Character with some free get-out-of-jail options in the form of that double jump armor. And a whole lot of, oops, I confirmed you into murder, goodbye. Chop, on the other hand, I mean, I've played against Chop, I've played against Slatty, I've played against Willie Wickerson. I don't think I've actually played sets against Beat Crusher. I've just listed every single Pokemon trainer in Colorado as far as I know. But personally, I think that Chop has an incredibly clean Squirtle, capable of going for, you know, some very early stocks using jab blocks. He's got a crisp combo game. He does not panic that much in disadvantage, although we can see if Bry's Yoshi is going to prove me wrong on that one. Chop's Ivysaur is pretty much exactly the kind of neutral Ivysaur you would anticipate to see. Can use aggressive landing aerials that are surprisingly safe. Try to break in. Can also zone you out using Razor Leaf. I do not actually know exactly how this is going to interact between. Oh boy. Oh boy. Are you going to get on commentary or are you just going to shout? We've got the other Pokemon trainer, Flaturation, joining me on commentary real quick. We're starting Champion Cynthia music. And it is in fact Bry versus Chop. Can I hear you? Try again.
It's Bry versus Chop.
There we go.
I can hear myself talk.
Brilliant. Can you hear me talk?
I can hear you.
Perfect.
This is awesome.
Exactly.
This is neutral.
This is neutral. They're both at less than 20 and then suddenly
And then suddenly
then
Yoshi
suddenly
gets an up air.
Yoshi tries a little bit and then resets immediately.
Oh my
I was talking about
gosh.
Chop's jab blocks, but I mean, Bry to
Hey,
quickly
Bry's got him
initiate
too.
72.
Bry's got him too. You know, he's going to do the Bry stuff. He's got the combos, you know it, but
And we actually saw Bry was waiting for that Pokemon switch, but he didn't capitalize on it.
yeah, you can kind of catch Bry with the Pokemon switches. He'll definitely try to catch your landing options, but what PT has is an extra option when it comes to landing, and that is Pokemon Switch.
Exactly.
It's frame one, baby.
Yeah, now Bry actually representing so many options, just using Yoshi's run to fully evade a Razor Leaf rather than shielding it or jumping over it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great idea. There's a lot of ways to actually just neutralize Razor Leaf. You can put out a hitbox on it. If the Ivysaur's not expecting it, they're probably going to just throw out another Razor Leaf, but
True.
Chop's not on Ivysaur anymore.
Very, very true. It might just be that he wants to opt for the longevity that Charizard is going to afford him.
Definitely longevity. Charizard lives. Oh my god, I could just end the sentence right there.
Charizard does live.
Charizard lives.
That just sounds like a Bible quote. Like it's a single.
I'm not
Just
making
chapter.
biblical references.
Charizard's
Justice.
definitely in the Bible. I'm telling you right now.
Charizard is the second coming of
And there we see
supposedly
the armor.
Chop's
Yeah.
Chop's winner's run.
Yep, yep.
Oh my
We're
gosh.
Maxing, relaxing.
Relaxing all cool and all shooting some b-ball outside the school. Won a couple of guys. Flare blitzed in. Bry's back air.
Yep.
Started making trouble in Chop's neighborhood. Gotten one little fight and we're back to
Oh, you are
zero.
still going on this bit. All right, two reptiles on the screen.
Oh my gosh, there's
Oh,
a
there's
little
an
bit
argument
more on
that one of them's
commentary.
amphibian.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Rolling in on the tech, but Bry's trying to catch that all with an F smash. He's got nothing to lose. He's at 25.
Yeah, but both of these players with significant boxing options, as soon as they find themselves so close to one another, it's just going to be damage after damage back and forth.
What Chomp's going to really have to realize here is that when Yoshi is out of a double jump and they are like right above ledge like that, chances are they're going to be doing that down B. But
Exactly.
look at Chop. Textbook grapple play into an up air.
Yeah, Chop did a very good job of just navigating around the kind of burst range that Bry was trying to present. Just, you know, eking him back into that Pokeball, back and forth, ultimately closing out the stop.
Very smart idea. Yep, very, very easy. Looking for grabs, looking for a grab
Messes
back
up his,
air, but
yeah, attack canceling just a little bit.
yeah, you can be
That's what
married
happens.
into a jab. That's a pretty safe option. True at certain percents. I'm not too sure about a 40, but looking for burst options, looking for burst options. Chop is back.
If I'm Bri right now, I see that shield and I'm thinking about down B. Hey, look at
Oh,
down B.
there it is. It's like you called it out.
Incredible, but Chop only getting hit by it, not actually getting broken by it.
Oh, that's
This
a
Charizard
that's a
is still
Nair
very
Flare Blitz.
alive.
That's a Nair Flare Blitz, Chop. You just have to be confident on where the tech option is. If they're teching in, maybe gonna be. Ooh, he's hearing me on the Flare Blitz. I mean, commentator's curse, but
That'll happen. Yeah, Bri's still just hanging on by the skin of his teeth or whatever Yoshi has.
probably looking for a desperate option. Chop also kind of desperate for this kill, so it seems. But 3
mean, he's
minutes
got a
are
stock to
still
work
left
with.
on
You know,
the clock.
While Charizard is out, might as well use it. And Bri actually dropping shield too early to go for a Nair on the first hit of Charizard up smash.
So here's the thing.
Very
Charizard at late percents will either present Nair, out of shield option, shield, grab, Flare Blitz, or some couple burst option.
Oh,
Or
F throw.
F throw. That's one of them.
Bye. Bye, Yoshi.
Bye, Yoshi. You all did great, especially Charizard holding on to at least 150 each stock. So it
Exactly.
seems. So it seems.
Yeah. I was actually surprised to not see many eggs out of Bri.
Less eggs.
Yeah.
Might need to see it roll.
I hope so. The only eggs that a Pokemon trainer wants to see are at the daycare center, though. So.
That is true. That is true.
Now we enter our counter-picking phase of the game. Strangely enough,
We're going to town.
I was about to say,
That's strange.
like, if you're Yoshi, you like Triplats, but I wouldn't want to take a trainer to Triplats.
And
then we go to town, and I don't think I want to take a trainer to
This stage
town
has
either.
like 3 platforms at some point.
Yeah, I know, right?
You know?
Huh, yeah.
You ever been
So you're
to
gonna be
like?
dying to Flare Blitz
So
that
if you
much
go to the town,
Mhm.
there's 3 platforms. You go to the city, there's 2. You know?
You're right.
We're in this. We're in the town. There's
Yeah,
3
we got
platforms
friends in
right
town.
now.
Yeah.
Let's see what Brian wants to do with them.
I mean, Chop specifically, I'm always surprised by the amount of platform play he has with his Squirtle. Because typically I imagine the Squirtle wants to get you to land right in front of him, give you access
Correct.
to tilts and access to jab blocks.
Being on a platform is a very good place
Hey, look
to
at jab
be.
block.
Oh, there's at least one.
I need
0
to
to
stop
65.
talking about Squirtle's jab blocks because Bri just cheers me and goes, I can do that too.
I can do that too.
I'm
Yoshi-
a blue reptile. Where's my
Yoshi-
Pokedex entry?
Oh, yeah, definitely. There might be a Yoshi Pokedex entry out there
It's gotta
on
be
the
out there.
on the internet
Somebody's
somewhere,
made it. Somebody get
right?
on it.
But that's just me.
Yeah. Our first
my
egg
gosh.
roll, and
There's
I think
one.
Everybody
Oh,
says
is that
that
a-
egg roll is this
that's a back
terrible
air.
move.
Yep,
and then
I would
egg roll just
definitely
lets
look
you
for
do
that.
anything.
Ooh, you got to be looking for that grab in those air dodge scenarios. Okay, yep. Just kind of keeping Bri at bay here. Ooh,
Yeah.
great setup on the back air into the up B.
Exactly. Bri's trying to use this platform as a bit of respite from the pressure we're seeing out of Chop, but
Bri's using it
Okay.
as a combo extension, a place of safety, and Chop is using it as a place to kind of set up back throw up B, but maybe overextending just a little bit, you know.
exactly.
Every
Good first
Yoshi's
up
going to
B,
hit
not
him
going.
with a 0 to 56. Okay, 58. Yep, up B at a
There it is.
disadvantage. Very smart. Stocks, you know, the stocks go up, the stocks go down. You don't really have to really pay too much attention to them. Because Bri will.
I mean, Bri's not paying attention to that first stock, that's for damn sure.
That stock is gone.
Yeah.
We have sold. We've sold.
Yeah, gives Chop pretty much the perfect opportunity to eat things up.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Bri apparently has 5 minutes and 15 seconds to just do whatever he wants, and he's on vacation in town over here.
Hey, yeah, if I was either of these players, I would just be like, yeah, 5 minutes. Oh god.
I mean, if I was visiting an Animal Crossing village, I'd want to, see the sights before I get going.
Oh, you want to see the town, huh?
Yeah.
Just wait until they get back to the city.
It's coming up soon.
It's coming up
But,
soon.
I mean, this has just slowed down immensely. Finally, the platforms are leaving. Somebody has to start something, and Bri's landing options are going to be that much more limited. But getting in aggressively with down air. Trying to hold Chop on this corner, but, I mean, Chop, comfortable to plank, has these leaves.
Why wouldn't you?
Exactly.
I mean, Chop is a dude who is very comfortable planking. That is for sure, especially when you're playing Ivysaur.
that was some steely resolve out of Chop in the top blast zone to just jump in the face of Yoshi up air.
Oh my gosh, you know, that Yoshi armor is definitely going to break through that Razor Leaf, but that's like something that both of these players should be very cognizant of.
And Bry
Ooh,
using some tricky
using a lot
movement.
of air dodges
Yeah.
after these double jumps.
Yeah, crosses over the entire stage, actually reverses things, puts Chop into his own footing.
Chop is looking for one thing and one thing only right now, and it is a grab.
Yeah, Ivysaur runs one thing, and it's disgusting.
Oh, or does a forward air into perhaps another forward air. That is not a true combo, but it's a great setup. Perhaps if you have a keen awareness on Bry's double jump patterns.
Yeah. Charizard with Rage right now. This is a terrifying position to find yourself in as Yoshi. He does use the egg to get himself to ledge, but has to give up space immediately.
Tonguing out of there. He's tonguing out. Looking for a back air. Oh, that's a scary
Actually, it pokes
situation,
rather than
but
breaking.
it pokes instead of breaking. Chop, did he know? Ooh, very cognizant of what his shield is at, but that is an uppie out of perhaps disadvantage.
Exactly, the very first scramble situation, and Chop just knowing that that uppie can
In
give
the
him
scrambles,
so
Bry
much.
will up air at 0%.
Yep.
And then he will down air, and then he will up air. Almost every single stock to get you to at least 40, 56.
Yeah. You'd
Two?
think that an egg-focused character would be more comfortable with the scramble.
That's a great point, Justice.
All right, multiple multi-hits, eking away at these shields. Very good coverage by Bry on multiple tethers. This is going to force Charizard to Flare Blitz, take some damage. Uppie
my-
out of the scramble
Uppie out of
again.
disadvantage once again. Bry looking for a
Yeah.
cheeky downer. That would have killed if they connected.
Absolutely. Yeah, something in Chop just like snapped, and now he's like, I need to murder you right now.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
Sitting at
ready.
109.
He's dash dancing just a little harder.
Finally,
The clock
things
is at
slow down.
2.
Bry keeps trying to kind of pump fake this
Things have
aggression
slowed
at
down
Chop.
just a little bit. Running up with that F tilt, up tilt. Ooh, missing a nair at a disadvantage.
A lot of these empty hops out of Bry once he does get a
Ooh,
small
that's a
shift from
back
Chop.
air out of shield, and that is going to kill the Charizard.
Characters with back airs that kill off the top. That's a crime.
That is a
swear.
crime.
It just it feels so disingenuous.
That
You
is a
DI, you're like,
crime.
I got hit by back air to
Oh.
Pyramitra.
Oh. I call it the Tiger Woods.
I thought that was Cloud up smash.
No, it's Pyramith or back air.
Golf Street? Oh yeah, I guess they both work. They're
That's,
both golf
that's the
swings.
Tiger Woods, right?
All right, but
All
very
right,
well
but
done by Bry, taking advantage of his counter pick.
Ooh, Gourmet
Chop,
Race.
Chop has the taste in music.
Gourmet
I am-
Race Melee
I'm
Edition.
content with this. If we can't have Fountain of Dreams, we can have the next best thing. Chop might be looking at a counter pick character for this. Do
You know
you,
the-
as a trainer, consider Yoshi to be a significant problem that would be worthy of ever switching out?
No, not when you have Ivysaur up air, Charizard up B, Charizard up air,
Yeah.
up smash out of shield,
I
but
think
Yoshi's, the good ones, typically won't aggress your shield unsafely.
Yeah. Possible that Chop was just, I don't know, like checking his own music or checking
We're on
checking
small
his Twitter real
battlefield.
quick. We're on small battlefield.
Checking your Twitter mid-set.
Checking your Twitter. I mean, sometimes people hesitate and I assume they're just getting a snack or something. You're not thinking this hard about your character. I've never seen any pockets out of you. Come on.
No pockets. Out of pocket. That's a back air.
I
That's
hope
a
none of
forward
these
air.
characters have pockets. That'd be creepy.
Oh my god, if either Bry had a pocket or Chop played a character outside of Pokemon Trainer, like Sora, scary.
Oh, that is terrifying to think about.
He
don't
definitely
even-
does
oh,
have
okay.
one. Ah, we don't have to go too deep on it, but yeah, I
there.
know. It's
Not
there.
showing up, but it's there.
Yeah, it doesn't have to show up when we're breaking armor and we're getting back air into up B setups. That's one of my favorites. And of
I
course,
love to see that.
how could you
Absolutely.
not? How could you not?
I was about to say, Chop is just getting so much chip damage, not really committing to anything yet, and just eking Bry into this corner. But finally catching that retreat from ledge out of Bry and saying, I have an F smash for you.
You know what I want to see from Bry? A little bit of up throw.
Interesting.
Mhm.
Interesting.
Because I
Because
just
a
want to
lot
see
of
if Bry's
time-
going to double jump out.
I just don't see a whole lot of... So you want
Ooh.
up throw out of Bry or out of Chop?
He's dead. He's dead.
Yeah, he's gone.
He's dead.
Because Yoshis don't
What is
typically go
going
for a lot
on?
of grabs, other than
Yeah,
the
correct.
egg leg. Man,
There's yelling in local host arena.
I think it's just the people playing on the PCs. I don't think anybody's actually salty.
Oh,
have to shout it's just a game, bro.
I don't
You
think
gotta shout it's
anyone's.
just a
I don't think anyone's salty. Right.
All right.
All right.
Bry
All right.
hitting these down tilts.
Bry's going for quick hits at a disadvantage almost every time. Almost every time.
Mhm.
You know, Chop is just kind of waiting for an opening here. Very patient gameplay, but safe as well. That's,
Very
that's
good
what I like about
opportunity for
Chop.
Chop to Pokemon switch and like continue his disadvantage.
Yes, yes.
Just off of that
It's
But
like
actually miss spacing for the Razor Leaf.
it's like you're synchronizing with the Yoshi's double jump or air dodge or egg throw, right?
Exactly.
I need to see more eggs.
To beat the dinosaur,
There's
you've
an egg.
gotta be the dinosaur.
It's true. You must think like one. Oh my gosh, an egg. Did dinosaurs lay eggs?
Yes, they did, yes.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Do Pokemon lay eggs?
Oh my gosh.
Where do babies come from?
Wait.
And that's a great opportunity for Bri, but he actually doesn't capitalize on the missed tech with his up smash. Chop going to survive just a
That's
little
one
bit
Flare
longer.
Blitz I've seen.
I do like how much Chop kind of reserves it. It's very similar to like an
yeah.
Inkling with Roller that we
Correct.
saw in the previous
It
set.
is
They
very
do not want
similar.
it to be on your mind.
It is very similar. You don't want to think about it. You just kind of want to whip it out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just wanna,
That's like an egg
just wanna
into a Flare
whip
Blitz.
it out.
Still safe, still safe, still.
Yep.
Yep.
Still gonna work. Actually, okay, I was gonna say Chop very fortunate to not get hit by the
Ooh.
last little bit of that downer.
Yeah, that's a back air. Back air, very common kill choice from Bri.
Absolutely, yeah. Bri finishing his play.
Ooh, Mitch.
He
You can do one more.
actually
You can do
stuffed
one
it?
more after
Oh.
that. That's an up throw.
Yeah, that's a. I would hope that's a dead dinosaur. Yeah, okay. Yoshi's not that heavy.
Very simple game plan. Not even thinking about a water charge.
Speaking of a simple
Not
game
even
plan,
thinking about a water
it's
charge.
looking like Chop wants one of these tilts into grab, which is not going to be true quite yet. Bri
Water
wary
charge
of
not
that.
even on the mind of Chop at this moment, but water still very much a little bit in the question. But now we're switching to grass.
Is Yoshi a dragon type? Somebody has to make this joke at some point.
Sure.
Okay, I've made the joke. We can move on. Fantastic.
Dragon normal.
Interesting. I mean, that resists all three of the types.
Correct.
Yeah, okay. See, that's a problem. Okay,
It's a
now we've made the
problem.
joke and we can move on.
Okay, okay.
Somebody has to say
I
Pokemon
raised
type
my
at some
voice. I
point.
raised my voice.
Incredible. All right. I mean, Chop
Oh my
has
gosh.
just very consistently been sticking on to
Oh my
Bri's
gosh.
options to try to take back center stage. The weird
Oh.
thing is, Chop will commit a lot sooner to somebody who's landing near them than
Ooh,
Bri
yep.
will.
Everyone's
Bri does a
gonna.
lot of these like empty hops once he pops you in the
Oh.
air to try to get you to panic.
Yeah. I want to. Ooh, great timing on air dodge.
Speaking of
I want to see.
panicking.
I need to see a lot more up airs at a disadvantage from
That's a
Chop.
regrab, and Bri just sticking his foot into the air.
Ooh, very stressful situation to be in for either of these players. Ooh, looking for
Very.
nairs. Looking for nairs. Looking for down airs.
That won't
I would
confirm
switch,
quite
but-
yet, but that is exactly.
I would switch, but Bri knows.
That's exactly what Bri wants. That's really the first time throughout the course of that set that Bri got the pop you up into you freak out moment. 'Cause
Yeah.
previously we'd seen him, he would pop Chop up, and Chop would wait until Bri pump faked him like once or twice before he actually dodged, and he would land for free.
That is true. Very true. Very true.
But I
Good
mean,
analysis.
big difference between
Good set.
last hit, last stock kind of
Moose.
circumstance.
Moose Yeeks. I think I'm gonna leave you to it.
Okay.
I gotta go.
Enjoy the rest of your sets. my
Thank
friend.
you. Thank you.
You still on a tear? You still winning?
No, I've been losing.
Oh. Who got you? That'll happen. Go play Roy. I believe in you. Bowser Jr. Roy or Roy Roy? Okay. You know I have to say it.
Stop battle.
All right, so as the Slaturation mentioned right before hopping off, we've got Yeeks and Moose coming up on the stream here. Moose, I believe, is still trying to commit to the Roy, but I mean, Character Crisis the main. Could play Roy, could play Lucas, could play Cloud, could play Sonic, could play the random button, could play a lot of things. Yeeks, on the other hand, is a wolf with the Sephiroth in the back pocket. I want to see more of Yeeks' Sephiroth. I'm not going to lie to you. I would love it. That would make my day. But he could just play Falco. He could play Wolf. Who knows? All right, being a little particular about the music for the stage. They've gone over Champion Cynthia battle, so I don't care what they're picking. Okay, that's okay. I'll allow it. Where did I leave my computer? Here's the part where I check chat. So I no longer have somebody to bounce off of. Now. I mean, I'm sure these two have played on countless occasions. I actually do not know the set count of these two. I might pull that out off to the side if I get the opportunity. That said, they're going to break right on into this, and Moose is getting good damage and does not pursue Yeeks. super far across the stage, actually getting caught out by some of these tilts. I love that aggressive up B from ledge. You can poke it fast. Force the Wolf to respect your space while you are coming off the ledge. And actually only one stray hit of the F tilt out of Wolf, not going to be the one that sends you deep off the stage. But Yeeks with these opportunities off of the damage and not giving Moose the defensive panic options that Moose really loves to seek out from people. So one big thing out of Moose, one thing that I really believe about Moose as a player is he will base his playstyle off of forcing somebody to make a mistake. He will say, I want you to panic air dodge. I want you to not understand what you're supposed to do in this circumstance. And he'll play characters who punish you thusly. If you just play well and you play, you know, grounded in reality, good fundamental Smash Bros, which is something I think Yeeks is immaculate at, then you're not going to give Moose the game-ending mistake that he needs out of you to really end things. Right now, we just see Yeeks just making a field day of this, using a lot of these quick and safe aerials. Finally, we see Yeeks landing close enough to Moose that he has the opportunity to jab back air. Close things out on that stock, but Yeeks has plenty of extra credit. And the ledge trapping game coming out. Moose, very good burst options out of the corner. Once again, he's waiting on that platform for Yeeks to do something scared. And Yeeks says, I see you waiting. I have a foot for that. Take this damage. And now we're at a point where Wolf can just very abruptly kill you if you guess wrong. Parrying neutral B off of the platform. Yeah, Yeeks has a very good understanding of what Moose's game plan is. And we're going to need a swift adaptation, and 2 aerials unsafely on your shield are not going to be that out of Moose. Yeeks with a significant advantage here. And just like he did on the previous stock, he's just going to nickel and dime Moose's percentages away, saying, I know exactly how you want to get in on me. I am going to be as unpunishable as I can on these aerials. Moose overcommitting to a side B, gets hit by F smash. Overcommitting to a landing. And now, every single... Oh, are you okay? No, you're not. I do not know what just happened out of Yeeks, but that's exactly the opportunity that Moose needs if he wants to make this game even, or even go in his favor. Yeeks trying to do the same thing that Moose does, trying to get a scare dodge out of somebody. It does not happen. And overcommitting for a grab. Finally, Yeeks is starting to implement those air dodges that Moose, you know, was trying to just get raw earlier and has stopped really attempting to punish. Now, Yeeks allowed to jump out of this disadvantage, land, take advantage for himself. And just opting to stay in shield, not even attempt to punish the double edge dance, because the mix-up of the timing of that can just delete your stock at 92. I appreciate the risk aversion, and we're going to force Roy to recover high and catch him with F-tilt for the game to end in Yeeks' favor, despite that strange SD at about 70 on a second shot. Time to open up a head-to-head of 2 players. I'm actually very curious about this. I would love to know. Would love to know the history of Moose the Sauce versus. I think this is the same Moose. Who knows? Oh, these 2 are back and forth as hell. Oh my lord. Yeah, these 2. It's literally just a candy cane on it. I'm impressed. So this could very theoretically go in anybody's favor. Hi, L. Sorry for not checking chat sooner. Good to hear from you. You gotta come to these, please. I'm begging you. From the looks of it, my computer is about 15 seconds behind what my commentary is going to be on. So who knows? Nevertheless, heading into small battlefield. Very, very similar layout to what we saw before. And Yeeks just getting things started with these, you know, stray hit aerials that have been working so well for him. And Moose has the good damage lead for now. He's looking incredibly even between these 2. And Yeeks, of all players, is very good at seeing the opportunity for somebody to air or spot dodge in his face. And rather than, you know, smash attack it, he'll jump over you and he'll react to your spot dodge with the back air. It's a very good little option selection. Like, I do not have to actually commit to this, and it's just as hard hitting as if I were to go for a smash attack. Damage incredibly even on these 2, both of them with plenty of raw kill options, such as double edge dance. Not quite killing Wolf. He does not have resources to land. That looked like a strange overcommitment by Yeeks, but ultimately Moose committing to an up B and Getting hit by the most forgiving possible box of Wolf down smash that you would imagine. Well, neither of these players really giving the other a good chance to take the stock. Until just now, Yeeks committing to a back air on the platform. How quickly can Moose try to even things back up, or is Yeeks going to give himself the opportunity? Nope, jab back air will close things out. Moose keeping things neck and neck. And now, that looks absolutely, with the turnaround, like Yeeks was predicting a roll get-up. But Moose got away with it scot-free. Only 37% racked up so far. Both of these players opting for many a safe aerial on the other. And I personally am astonished that Roy counter was still not active. There are some characters in this game that their counters just last for absolute decades. And it looks like you can get a good punish on it, and it's just still there. But Roy given every opportunity here to try to bring things back. Finally, we see this, and it looked as though Moose had the correct read, understanding that Yeeks has been regularly opting for jump out of it. But, I mean, his sword just met air. And overcommitting for the edge guard on Yeeks. Gets up, grabs, whiffs. And finally, Yeeks will catch that landing with an up tilt. Moose needing very, very soon find a way to close out this stock, but these hard commitments are going to give Yeeks so much extra credit. You cannot be doing that unless you have reason to be betting on it. Yeeks at 121. Just reactive F-tilt at ledge. That will close things out. Moose evens up the stocks, but at a 67% deficit. That was a footstool. He heard the audio cue. He was able to get back up. And now, he's struggling to get off of this ledge. Sees some opportunities. Given a second lease on life. Wolf F-tilt not connecting to the second hit. But these big commitments out of Moose, committing for grabs, committing for smash attacks, committing for up Bs, have cost him so many stocks just to ultimately give Yeeks a pretty convincing 2-0 victory in the set. Incredible. And now moving on in bracket, it's looking like we have held, oh my God, there's been an upset in bracket, folks. Our next set is going to be winners quarterfinals. Endure, who beat Smirk 2-1 versus Bry, who we saw 2-1 against Chop. Endure not coming to a whole lot of brackets recently, so for him to show up, brand new tag, make a good upset, and give himself this sort of shoe-in for top 8. It's a great thing to see. It's a shame that we didn't get to see that upset on stream, but we will be seeing the following of the upset in the form of Endure on stream. All right, it's also looking like we can very swiftly get on into this. Both of these players up and ready to go. And they've both played on stream today, so I would hope they both have names in here. We're moving to Pokemon Stadium. We can anticipate Ike versus Yoshi. The only time I know of these two players actually fighting is at a Boulder event where I believe Bry won at 2-1. It might have been 2-0. But, I mean, if you are Endure right now, now's your time to shine. This is, the opportunity has been presented to you in the form of an upset. Now you need to ride that upset to really demonstrate it wasn't just a fluke, it wasn't just a stray kind of interaction that can happen. Demonstrate not only that you're above your seed, but that you're above the seed of the upset that you got. Because for the remainder of this tournament, I mean, Endure can just ride technically first seed as though it is his own. So he's going to need to be very mindful of a lot of Yoshi's options. Now, Yoshi typically is a character that struggles with swords. Disjoints versus a character who all of his boxes are usually involving his feet or his tail. You know, if you can space him out, if you can force him out of disadvantage to pick some whack options, you can get a lot of good mileage. So far, it's looking in Bry's favor. Now, Bry committing to an egg roll, potentially a misinput there, something like an up B or a neutral B trying to be reversed. But, I mean, now this is a regrab, and Endure not capitalizing on it. And very well-placed air dodge out of the corner there. It looked as though Bry was waiting for it, and Endure just pulled the trigger at the exact right time to not get hit by the Yoshi up air. Holding on to this stock and getting good damage on the Yoshi is going to be crucial, but that's a jab lock into an F smash. You are gone. You have left the building. Bry, if you're Bry right now, you are very, very happy that you're fighting Endure instead of Smirk. So are you going to hand this, you know, Yoshi top 8 winner side? Or are you going to continue to ride the high of your upset? Now, Endure having to respect a whole lot of burst options from Yoshi and a whole lot of eggs for when he is airborne. Ultimately actually dropping shield. Now, Bry's pressure is very well placed around shield typically. He's trying to influence Endure into some hasty out of shield options. That is a hasty out of shield option, but it is working. It's going to put Bry deep into the corner here. Endure already at 85. And very good catch by Bry to F smash exactly where Endure is landing with that side B. That side B is very, very little lag. It is easy to mix between, am I going to be landing on a platform, landing on the stage itself, or landing on a ledge? Bry catches it well, and you know, Endure finally takes that first stock ball. I'm trying to explain how he lost his second. Now, both of these players very empty in their commitments. 2 consecutive spot dodges out of Endure. We see there had to have been opportunities in there for him to pull the trigger on some kind of defensive, some kind of out of shield option against Bry. But, I mean, you can't blame him for playing a little bit scared. Having to respect a lot of Yoshi's raw kill power and raw damage. Right now, Bry struggling very much to land, but Endure not pulling the trigger on too much credit for it. Once again, this well-placed side B, that is how you lost your second stock, and Bry is probably potentially going to do that as a win condition for this game. He's saved his jump, now it's gone. Air dodges to ledge successfully through these down tilts, and uses platform to avoid Endure's dash attack. We are approaching the point where dash attack will be killing, but not from center stage like that. Endure needing to close things out very, very soon. Very well faded back by Bry going off of the stage. And body blocking Endure, takes a little bit of damage, forces Endure to up the ledge. And Endure pulling the trigger too early on the taunt. Do we see a taunt in to get bodied? If you take a stock right now, it's not a true taunt in to get bodied. But it's looking spooky. I would be just waiting with bated breath. At this point, Yoshi just exudes raw kill options, and Endure will finally find an up tilt to close it out. There is some cheeky potential, you know, maybe Ike, you know, up B grabbing ledge for Yoshi to die first, but Yoshi's gonna just catch your options at disadvantage here. And you can tell Bry is looking very patiently, very committedly for what will be the final hit. If you're Endure, a stray hit is going to end this game for you, and you have to be very mindful, not panicking when spiked off of the stage there. Does manage to land at 179, gets hit by stars, manages to get Yoshi up to 86. Ike does absolutely have the raw kill power to survive this. If Bry picks the wrong air dodge option, then Endure will see the window of opportunity to close out game 1 with an immense reversal. This is anybody's game. You have to be very, very cautious. Surgical precision with every single hit. Nobody willing to commit to any options out of shield, just trying to reset neutral as often as they can. If you're Yoshi here, honestly, you got to be so afraid of every single sword because your boxes will lose. Bry starting to get a little bit more patient. That's going to be it. No, it's not. Bry does not pick a fast enough option to punish the up B landing on platform. Endure with every possible opportunity you could imagine. And Bry SDs. Sweet mother of God. Somebody up there likes Endure very, very much. I don't even know. the blessings of the Lord have presented themselves to this gentleman. Kawita with the bias TOing popping off for Boulder. All right, Endure has now been given not only a free game, but a free just, hey, you know all that momentum that you built for that entire game where it was pretty much a lost game, but hey, you made good information from it? Well, guess what? You won, and you get to retain your momentum.
Start the battle.
Don't drop it for 2 games.
Yoshi, fight.
That was some amount of just complete heart-pounding Smash Bros. That we just watched. I am somewhat surprised to see Endure just content to go to Lylat. I don't know if Bri has a comfort pick here or if he's just trying to get something cheeky, but I mean, I would much rather go here against Ike than go to something like a Triplat. I imagine both of these players are happy to go to a Triplat. Some amount of bannings might occur for them. And Endure just getting his bread and butters. Any amount of confidence that left the building during game 1 has re-entered. The taunts will be coming out. Endure sitting at a full 100% lead, and that's a regrab, but it was a bit of a beta regrab. Actually drops down, gets up, gets some good damage out of it, and does not correctly position an up smash to catch Ike's landing on the platform. I was this close to calling Endure by the old track. So proud of myself. Now, Bri trying to seek out a good opportunity to even up this game, take his own lead by taking the first stock. Endure has started implementing the mix-up with his side B of going to ledge rather than landing on stage. So if you're Bri, you have to sort of start respecting that option and be very nice about recognizing a perfect opportunity like Endure just got. Now, Endure starting his bread and butters. I don't know if that was deliberate DI or SDI by Bri to escape Ike up B, but it worked. And Endure actually having to wait very, very long to pull the trigger on his side B. He does not want to be body blocked by Yoshi when he doesn't have access to his jump. That was a brilliant tech to just increase your longevity a little bit, and well navigated to the center platform to avoid Yoshi's preferred kill options. We are at that point right now where Bri is trying to pop you in the air and then take good opportunity to catch you on a defensive landing. The question is, when does Endure choose to pull these triggers? And in fact, Endure pulling the trigger incredibly hard, pursuing Bri deep off stage and gets punished in the middle of his up B. But, I mean, the basis of which that you took that first stock has given you such good damage, and okay, never mind. Yoshi did Yoshi things. We are now back to even percentages, exactly. Now Endure opting to go to ledge more, and Bri has fully taken note of the fact that Endure is regularly going to be on ledge rather than landing on stage. So he's choosing these ledge trapping eggs, and so far they're going very well. We have not seen Bri lose neutral in a long while with this massively racked up damage. That has got to be the first, raw down B for landing that we've seen of this set. And it goes well for Bri. Endure, I don't know if you actually believe that that was a true confirm or if you just, wanted to catch potentially an air dodge. But ultimately, he does die to Yoshi back air as an approach option from Bri. This is a dangerous position to find yourself in against a Yoshi who needs to lose their stock. That character is heavy. That character has very good out of disadvantage options. And that character racks up mad damage if you give them the right opening with these up airs, starting like this. They're all the way up to 74 already. Still trying to get my heart rate down from that previous game. And Endure catching the Yoshi double jump, following the armor leaving with Ike's back air. Parries and rolls behind. Finish your meal. Endure, I'm begging you. You've just parried a Yoshi. At the very least, jab. Get some amount of damage. He doesn't have his jump. Wait, he does. He saved his jump that entire time through both eggs. Okay, I'm impressed. I just assumed when the second egg hit that he didn't have it. And that is the second time that Bri has been bailed out of a potential disadvantage state by the stars of Yoshi's Yoshi Bond. And And Endure, I mean, if you break a Yoshi's shield, first of all, props to you. That's freaking impossible. But second of all, that's the end of this game. That is a very good win condition for you to play around, but I mean, Bri has a much simpler win condition in the form of forcing you to air dodge onto a platform, catching it with an up air at 168 to even up these games. Now, there's an alternate universe where that was a swift 2-0 in Bri's favor based off of the game 1. But now, AIB has a counterpick. Sorry, Endure has a counterpick. I was doing so well. I'm very disappointed in myself. And from the looks of it, I will be joined on comms right now by... There's so many different joke tags I could call you right now, but I'm just going to say Echo. Insomnico. Incredible. All right, Echo will be joining on comms. Echo, the Character Crisis main. You've got to actually turn your mic on.
There
now
we
you should
go.
be accessible.
Hello.
Greetings. How are we doing
Hello.
today?
I'm doing good.
That's good to hear.
Got screwed over in bracket, so I'm here to do some comp.
How'd you get screwed over in bracket?
Almojo round 1, Clem round 2.
Both of those are winnable.
Okay, but but here's the thing. Round 1 was Falco, and I play Robin.
But consider, if you will,
It's a losing matchup.
winnable. It's still winnable. Both of those players.
On
are very
Elite
winnable.
Smash, maybe it is winnable.
Okay.
On Elite
okay.
Smash, maybe Falco is winnable.
Okay. I'm just saying. Winnable. Also, Clem got knocked out by, or got knocked into losers by a Robin.
Yeah, but like that's a good Robin.
Yeah, okay, yeah, sure. If you
See,
want to talk down to yourself, that's every
You
opportunity.
see, I
for
play
you.
Pink
Sure.
Robin.
I see, I understand. Well, now we're moving to Smashville for our game 3. I don't know if you saw game 1, but it was a real nail biter that ended in Bri SDing his last off. Amazing.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
very fun.
No, Bri had a nice, just convincing lead, and then Endure brought it so far back. And then they were just at this last hit, last dog, both players above 140 or something. And then Bri just found himself a little too far off stage.
Oh, very fun.
Yeah. So, I mean, Endure, following an upset of Smirk, has been given every opportunity to enter top 8 through winner's side. He just needs to stop getting hit by Yoshi. Oh, lordy. I love that option select by Bri. No, if you land defensively, this jab is not a big enough commitment for you to actually punish me, rather than actually committing immediately to something like an up smash. And Endure trying to play the patient game, but oftentimes we see these approaches by rolling in and then shielding, and I think that Yoshi is perfectly happy to capitalize on that. I'm actually surprised to see Bri not really going for egg lay as often as we would potentially anticipate.
Ooh, up air.
Yep, that'll happen.
That is a strong up air.
Yeah.
That's a
When you're playing
strong up air and a fast
Yoshi
up air.
in any circumstance, I mean, just whittle them away, and eventually something is going to accidentally give you a kill option. He's already dead.
And
that was hot. Endure taunting before
What?
the Yoshi had Meta
Wow.
Blast him. Mwah.
Amazing.
Classic. Is very much in character for him as well. And I mean, he's still getting hit by every possible Yoshi tilt you could imagine. Please don't.
Just
Okay, good.
charging up
Please just
smash.
leave. Please just leave.
Do not
There's
get
a
hit.
Yoshi up
Please don't-
smashing. I know you
please
wanna
do not
punish
get hit
it.
by that.
If he like landed and countered, and Bri's just like, cool.
You could
I will continue to charge.
you could see as he was slowly falling down, he wanted to land with an air.
No, there was a like just computer loading icon directly above his head. It's like, do I get hit by that?
Do I attempt?
Ultimately,
Do I challenge?
I mean, Bri. Really, if you're Bri right now, you are content to have been given this opportunity. Because Smirk is a much different animal. But I mean, if you've got some sortie to get Smirk out of winner's side,
Oh my.
that absolutely works. And now, and if you're Endure, you have to be very, very patient. He does force the air dodge out of Yoshi.
Evening up percentage to
Yoshi
still a stock
has
down.
retained enough resources to get back. Exactly a lap of percentages right now. And Endure seeking these up airs, but Bri is not giving him the positioning or the necessary scare dodge for it to happen. And we actually, I don't know if Endure noticed that, but like you knocked Yoshi out of the double jump armor there. That's why he went absolutely nowhere getting hit by that up air. And Bri
Stop.
read your soul. No,
Stop.
that was great. Like you tried to waveland. By all means, you should be dead. And now Endure, I mean, in the same exact boat as he's been for pretty much the entire game. Oh, that was a very well
that was a good nair.
Exceptional. Oh wait, I can't say exceptional unless Yoshi gets a hit. Here, just hit one of those. No, just
Hit one of them.
Brian, listen to me. Just hit one. No, just throw an egg.
I don't think he can hear you.
Ah, damn it. I can try my best. And
Bri,
Bri actually
Bri.
giving Endure an opportunity with a predicted E-reverse of the tongue.
Racking up damage.
No way.
Very
No
fast.
way are you dead.
Do not.
He has spent his air dodge. He has spent so much. Finally, he gets Egglay, but I mean, the person has to panic incorrectly out of the Egglay for it to work. You see the out of shield nair, and Bri is just sitting in shield, and Endure has realized that he can actually wait on ledge pretty much as long as he'd like. Bri has not given him a reason to panic and jump off. Very similar to that first game that we saw.
Ooh, nair.
Nair out of shield.
Off stage.
yours-
And nair
Oh.
just taken out again.
Exactly. Your Ike safe options are not that safe against Yoshi's Nair out of shield. You really do need to space those around him. And Bri finally finishing his plate, getting the Ike off stage, and capitalizing with Nair. Bri is happy to be sitting in winner's side of top 8. That is a guaranteed 5th place.
That's pretty good.
And all it took
Was Yoshi.
was AIV upsetting the first seed of the tournament. I'm not saying that Bri was not going to beat Smirk if he played against Smirk right now. But statistically speaking, Bri was probably not going to beat Smirk if he played Smirk right now.
That's fair.
And if
That's-
anybody's mad at me for that, I don't care. Let's look at the rest of this bracket, because I
immediately-
believe we have moved on to either loser's side top 8 qualifiers, or we're actually just going to get to the semis. Or we might see the other side of winners quarters. Yes, they have held Hydra versus Yeeks.
Oh.
These two have fought plenty. Oh my lord! And
Oh,
we're-
now this
we're
is
just- I don't-
gameplay.
yeah.
Yo, Minecraft
Yo,
Dungeons?
Doom 3, let's
Doom
go.
3? Yo, wait, there was Castlevania.
Oh, somebody was doing something with their controller. I don't even know.
Disconnecting the Pro Controller?
That would make sense. I would hope so.
No, pairing a Pro Controller.
Why did Mech do
Kind
you?
of cringe.
What the hell? Looking at the other. Wait, actually, did. Oh my god. Oh, you poor thing. Am I wrong?
What?
Where is it?
What are we looking at?
Oh, never mind. I misread, or I misheard what the Slaturation told me upon leaving the microphone earlier.
Oh.
He said something about Muffin Kid a while ago, and I thought he meant he got knocked into losers by Muffin Kid, but he got knocked into losers by Robert. Now he's playing Muffin
Now that's
Kid.
more
For
of
topic
an
quality.
honorable loss.
Yeah. I mean, Muffin Kid's not a dishonorable loss by any means.
No.
Muffin Kid is very, very good with his character, understands the Game & Watch flowchart down to a T. If you do not know the matchup against Game & Watch, Muffin Kid will Game & Watch you hard. It will not be fun.
You will be attacked with the
Yes.
Keyblade.
That said, I believe that side of losers, I would not be astonished from either direction.
They
Endure,
They just
believe-
removed all of the taunt buttons in place of shield.
Amazing. I've done that to Endure's tag.
Who uses the D-pad for shield though?
I've actually done that before.
Have you?
So when I've played Inkling, I had a while that my left trigger was being really stupid.
Oh, that makes
And
sense.
so I would use Shield B to charge Ink, and I would just use up on the D-pad to do that. That said, let's take a look at this bracket real quick. So winner's side of top 8, we've got Bri, who just beat Endure, versus Shu coming up. The other side of winners top 8
Enharmonium.
is going to be the winner of this, Rydra and Yeeks,
Versus-
playing against Enharmonium. Both players absolutely thirsty for a run back against N. So first they have to actually qualify through one another. Now, neither of these players is particularly surprised to see the other at this stage in bracket. These two fight pretty damn often at these ESF. That said,
and are both pretty damn good.
precisely. The big problem if you're Yeeks is Rydra plays Wolf. Rydra is a Ridley
He does.
who sees your character, knows all of your typical game plan, typical flowchart. What are your out of shield options? What are any of your ways to approach me, ways to get out of disadvantage, ways to pursue me while I'm in disadvantage. And the damage is showing it so far. Rydra chased regularly into this corner. Has to deal with so many Ridley options. We've got Rydra pursuing these back airs.
Holding. Immediately, I was about to say holding center stage, and oh, and right back.
Yeah. Surprisingly safe options out of both of them. Like, just the spacing of Ridley's foot. You're dead.
But that's gonna kill.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Now.
Is that a messed up angle on the side B?
Oh no, he's just dead.
no,
Yeah, he's just gone. Sitting at 130, Ridley has enough rage. Yeah, no, you're leaving the building. Goodbye.
You're gone.
I don't know if
You have a one-way
I don't think
ticket.
it was matchable. Oh my god, Rydra's out for blood. But actually getting punished for Nair, that is a move that a lot of Ridleys can use to just try to cover space, try to control you. But if you parry it, and you have a good out-of-shield option just directly in front of you, Yeeks capitalizes to end that stock.
Able
And
to.
the
Oh,
damage
racking
so far
up
is
damage.
going immaculate.
72 already on second stock.
All right. Now,
Good
Rydra
reps.
actually catching that side B.
Wow.
And,
Right
I
at
mean,
the
this is
end.
exactly Ridley's, like, be-all, end-all, I am happy here. If I have you at ledge and I have some combination of F-tilt, F-smash,
Ooh,
dash
dash
attack,
attack.
the Ridley's happy. And even though it was looking like Yeeks was starting to gain some headway back at Rydra, Rydra looking like the favorite for this set. It's a very awkward Wolf Flash to actually get above ledge and reset that circumstance for Yeeks with just a little bit more damage. And, I mean, Rydra's trying to close things out right now. He's,
Oh, wow.
oh, that was so cheeky.
And then hits the
I
up B
love
on
just
his
keeping
way
that
up.
in your back pocket.
And then he
absolutely.
hits the up B on the way
Oh,
up.
am I
again.
actually in disadvantage right now? Let's see if you're respecting this. I will pierce you through the stage. Don't let a Ridley
And the up smash
get you into a check chase on his
on a
stadium
platform. You will be up
You
smash.
will be up smash. There's like a slightly sizable shot that you can time a get up that is not from a tech to mix up their timing.
Does Ridley's
so
up
that you have
smash cover the entire platform?
Yes, you have to invuln through it if
That
you
is
want to live.
that is depressing.
The first mistake is getting into the tech situation. It's like, if you played Metroid Dread,
I have played Met. It's
yeah.
a good game.
No, if Ridley's up smashing you on that platform, you are Samus getting caught by an Emmy. Yes, you can
Yeah.
time this perfectly and barely survive it. Your mistake was getting here in the first place. Yeeks breaking out the Sephiroth. I was mentioning this earlier when we saw Yeeks against Moose. I personally think that if Yeeks were to commit to a Sephiroth and try to be like the Sephiroth of the state, it would not only be very cool to watch and very interesting to witness out of him, but it would also be healthy for our metagame as a state. Because this character is just dope.
We have.
It's probably not good, but he's dope.
There are very few. There's like so many popular characters that we just do not have.
Exactly.
Like we don't have a Steve. We don't have a Sephiroth. I mean, Smirk has a Sephiroth.
I mean, I could just go through like Peach, Steve, Rob, Pikachu. We have a lot of underrepresented characters. We really don't have an established Roy. Like King and Moose don't play that character nearly enough for us to say that it's an established threat in the
Yeah.
state.
And yet we have
What?
three Robins.
Yeah. We got a lot of weird nonsense.
3 Robins.
We got a Ridley for some reason.
We've
and
got
this
a Ridley.
is
It just-
refusing to die against the glassest glass cannon you could possibly imagine. And at this point, like, if Rydra gets a raw F smash right now, Sephiroth will leave. Sephiroth will just, like, let the door hit him on the way out. Oh my god. Like the baits out of Rydra trying to
Not
land
anymore, all that
in
rage is
Yeeks'
gone.
face with, jump again before your back air, try to see if you can get the Sephiroth to commit to an out-of-field option or a grab. But ultimately, I mean, Rydra's just going to get hit by a big sword,
Oh, dash attack.
and Yeeks is just going to get hit by some big jaws.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta be very, very careful with drop jump against Rydra's Ridley specifically. Not only because of that dash attack, but also, I mean, if you do get on the stage, there could be an F smash just waiting for you. There could be a down smash waiting for you. There could be any number of aerials. That was so
Final
awkward.
hit of. That was weird.
Final hit of Scintilla getting triggered by the recovery itself.
No, it was
Scintilla is the down B.
no, it was the just end of iframes on the ledge.
Yeah. But Scintilla was triggered by the recovery on the ledge. And then the final hit finally got you on the ledge. Yeah. We're saying the same thing, right?
Scintilla has a hitbox regardless if you hit it or not.
I know.
And the back air.
Bye.
Bye. Raja getting that run back on N.
I mean, I don't know why I forgot that was game 2. I forgot Wolf ever was on the screen. For some reason, when Sephiroth entered the screen, I was like, this is the best game 1 I've ever watched. Fantastic. That was a fast set. That'll happen.
Got
All right.
Brian Shu coming up.
Yeah, it's looking like Brian Shu, which is winners semis. Statistically speaking, this is going to be very much in Shu's favor. She might play some weird concoction of characters, but certainly an opportunity.
Waiting to see the Puff come out.
Certainly possible.
the Puff Mario.
Yeah. All right. Now, the loser of that, if you're Roger, you're actually very happy that you won that set because you are sending Eeks into Smirk, who's in loser's brackets.
Ooh.
So, I mean, if you're Eeks, sorry that your bracket just completely
Got
demolished
flipped.
you. You poor being. Not good to see. All right.
And the Diddy Kong.
So, just to update myself and for the folks at home, Robber has managed to gatekeep King out of top 8, entering top 8 on loser's side. Geeks and Smirk fight for top 8 on loser's side. And Duran Wolflink fight for top 8
Who
on
took
loser's
out Robber
side.
in winners?
He was seeded to lose to N, and he did.
Oh.
2-1. And now we are actually entering our top 8. First, we will see this Shu versus Bri set. And then we shall see our N versus Rydra. Now, both these characters with a very make you shield then punish you for it centric kind of game plan. Either in the form of Yoshi's Egg Lay or in the form of Shu's or Diddy Kong's Banana and Monkey Flip.
No, it's Shu's Banana.
Yes. And now, I mean, this is bringing us back to some Smash 4 days. We had so much Yoshi versus Diddy in the Smash 4 times. This is the balanced breakfast, eggs and bananas, as they called it. Bri just egg-laid Shu
Just
out
right
of barrel.
through the jetpack.
I love that. Why is Shu Diddy? I don't know, but I love that. That is brilliant. I mean, Bri, you know, seeding-wise, absolutely not the favorite here. Given, you know, Smirk was first seed, that makes Bri would have theoretically been either 8th or 9th seed for them to be playing at the spot that they were. You know, for Bri to be in winners quarters, or this should be winners semis right now, it required the upset to occur. That said, Bri did not perform an upset.
Oh, wow.
And
She is not going to
Shu-
ledge
yeah.
today. She is going for the explosion kill.
yeah. If Shu
And now
keeps up
she
this
is-
kind of thing,
And
I
now
don't
she
know if
wants
Bri's going to have the opportunity for more upsets.
Shu definitely looking for a Diddy combo right now. Just going to get egg laid. And the back air going to kill.
All right, Bri keeping it nice and even, opting to chill on this platform. I like staying on a platform against Diddy because a lot of his options when he's holding Banana rely on you being on that same horizontal axis as he is. And, I mean, Bri sees the opening, catches a scare dodge, catches another one, but doesn't execute correctly. That could have, I don't think that was the stock, but oh my lord.
Oh, and there he goes.
That
Shu said, not today.
Bri was very consistently outplaying Shu for a good 10 seconds there. And then as soon as he reached the end of the rope, Shu just said, you're going to be here, I'm going to down air you, goodbye.
And she's going for it again.
And, oh yeah, no, Shu's Diddy loves either down airing you or naring you into down airing.
And there
look.
it is. Yep, there it is.
Shu plays Diddy like a ZFS. Shu does not go, I'm going to consistently outplay you in neutral. No. Shu goes, I'm going to push you into the corner, and then I'm going to get something really stupid to end your stock ridiculously early. I don't need an air flip kick. I've got these hands.
Take the monkey fist to the face. Sent him straight to hell.
And the
And
Jigglypuff is
Shu-
coming out.
Huh? Jigglypuff is coming out.
Shu getting a little.
The Shu puff.
I mean, the funny thing here.
We do a little trolling.
The funny thing here is that Shu is currently 4th seed at the tournament. So this was a seeded loss until the sequence of upsets happened. That's hilarious. Because if Shu were seeded 2nd or 3rd right now, she would not have nearly as easy of a time getting into winners finals, assuming Bri doesn't, you know, straighten up and act right.
Oh,
That's
and
a
the
dead.
pound
I don't know if
shield
that's
break.
dead because like you have to actually confirm somebody into. Okay.
Okay.
No, prove me wrong. More. Shu. Just
Do it.
Keep
Just do it
hitting
again.
him. Keep doing it.
Nope, Bri just gonna even up the percentage.
Good news is if you get shield broken by a puff at 28 and you're really heavy like Yoshi, not really, really heavy, but like heavy enough, you're not going to be just rested and dead.
Yeah, especially at 28, you're not
Yeah,
dying.
I'm astonished the damage is as even as it is because by all means, that means Bri is in the lead right now.
Just forward air.
I don't think that Shu is going to finish for plates with this character.
I don't think so.
I'm wondering how many losses Shu is willing to take before actually pulling out ZSS. And acknowledging that Losers is a little bit of a Shark Tank right now, and you don't want to be there. Now Bri, without his jump, actually does manage to make it to
Oh.
platform and gets high enough with that down air to not even have to worry about Shu's aggressive maintenance of the ledge.
Gets the back. Not dead yet at 140.
Yeah, these empty hops out of
Yoshi
Shu,
is a heavy boy.
always going to be representing those backers. You've got to be careful. Ultimately, Bri trying to get in, trying to get.
Oh, and the back air.
Bri was out for blood there. Bri
He
went,
was.
I am in the
He
lead. I'm
was.
going to try to do something very, very, risky, but I mean, I'm wagering a stock that's already almost gone in favor of, oops, I killed you. Now I've got this nice lead. Ultimately, it pays off in Shu's favor, and she gets us to even stocks and is just swinging continually. From the looks of it, she would love to break a shield one more time. Bri getting stuffed on a lot of these typical Yoshi hitbox-based approaches from empty hops. But, I mean, you cannot sneeze on a Yoshi's shield without, some crusty-looking Tims in your face.
Definitely got to respect Yoshi's shield. That Nair shield is very dummy, stupid.
Yep. And Yoshi's up there on that platform. I mean, the Yoshi game plan of I've got a ridiculous combo game and then I get you to above 100 and then I accidentally kill you with raw
Oh,
things.
went for the
Goodbye.
red.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
99. Why did you
Why
down
down
smash?
smash? Not,
Sir.
you could have F smashed and she was dead.
Like, I'm pretty confident, yeah. I might have to, like, pull my Switch out and do that just to test. But, like, bruh. Either way, I mean, Bride's running away with the lead right now. Something tells me that
And F smash just gonna.
Shu's gonna win the game now. That's the worst part. That's the worst part. Shu is going to win this game. Like, call it commentator's curse as much as you want. But now that we're on even stocks and Bride did not finish his plate, Shu has every opportunity to just go up 2-0 and be like, ha ha ha, got you.
And
Don't
that-
air dodge in.
Yep, there
Don't
she
air
goes.
dodge in
There she
again.
goes, just racking up the damage.
She saw the first air dodge in. If you give her the second, you will explode. Because she just wants you to
Ooh,
commit to
and the up
something.
air.
Very incorrect.
Just gonna go to ledge.
Come on, Bri. If any game is your opportunity to take one off of Shu, it's this one. But she is very safely pressuring your shield now. Please no.
Please no.
These are some scary, scary options coming from
forward
Bri.
with the egg.
No shot. Shu getting up from ledge, sitting at, if you jab me, I'm probably dead % for a Jigglypuff. But Bri is just too shook to actually commit very hard to anything. And Shu's not presenting the mistake that he needs in order to close out this game and at least make the set even. Back air out of shield. I mean, Bri really not
Bri.
able to hold center
And
stage
the-
at all.
and there's the
caught
back
out
air.
at disadvantage. F smash,
F smash. You should have F smashed.
bro. That was
You
just
should, Bri, you
that-
should have F smashed.
yes. That's all I can really say. Like,
F smashed
Like,
and she was dead.
it started to unravel, but that was the key opportunity that you lost. Why would you down? Like, what's the?
Why did?
I just want to know the logic.
Was it like?
Was that best of 3?
Was that best? Of,
Was that best of 3? Ah. I guess that makes sense. It's not a monthly.
that's true.
So anyways. That's fair. It's for time reasons. Also, yeah, we started nice and late. It's like 9 something. Who knows? It's worth it. Okay, the other side of winners is going to be N versus.
I'm still trying to comprehend why Bri did down smash.
Someday we'll know.
Was it like
Who needs?
out of habit to send them at a weird angle?
I don't know.
Puff just
couldn't
makes
tell.
that back.
I couldn't tell you. I don't know.
God.
I just think he just thought she was dead.
Robin.
I don't know.
Go. Robin.
Ridley.
Dying. Anyways, well, these two played pretty recently. And N managed to just eke out the win in a nice Game 5 circumstance. Okay. I'm actually surprised these two are starting on Battlefield, but I mean, I guess here we are. And
No Gentleman's PS2.
yeah, I guess. But I also don't think they banned. I don't even know. I think they just kind of shouted at each other and they were like, sure, why not? They're going to be here a while.
We don't want to be here till midnight.
All right. And N actually doing that tricky little Robin like
Oh,
down
wow.
throw of the sword to start his 11 recharge as best as he can.
I like the throw of the sword to cancel out that fireball.
Yeah. Presenting that hitbox, certainly worthwhile.
God.
And
Thoron at the ready.
absolutely. Not
Ooh,
going to work
just gonna
quite
miss.
there. Yeah, Ryder able to go low enough. But, I mean,
Send
crossing
them
over to the other side of the stage, we can reset neutral in one way or the other. And Ryder actually opting, I don't know if that was deliberate to let the arc fire hit him, but in order to not get hit by down smash, very well executed. And at this point, I would just call this game even. First person to get a stock really gets the opportunity to run away. Astonishing to see Ridley actually get hit at ledge like that. He has a very, very low ledge hang, and you are just
Ooh,
gone
there you
because
are.
of your get up. And now, affording the opportunity to get some extra credit, but first you have to get off of this ledge against a Ridley. That is okay.
And just
I don't know what on
What-
earth kind
what
of mix
was
up
that?
you're going for here, but that was, yeah, no, that would have been hot.
Rydra was greedy. He wanted that kill.
And now
But
we'll
that is
finally
going to
get it.
end it.
Close it out with some Space
At a
Pirate Rush.
Nice 59.
Space Pirate Rush sounding like some kind of snack. I don't know.
That sounds like
about
a very nice snack.
it. Or like, I don't know, a ride. Some kind of a
Right. Oh, Disney ride.
Exactly.
It's gonna be a ride at.
At 18,
the-
struggling to get off this ledge. Both of these characters
Oh,
just
and
famously
back air.
get so much mileage off of either getting somebody into the corner and not letting them out, or getting somebody in the corner and finally letting them out right into your loving clutches, getting that F smash run. And
There you are.
Rydra actually getting hit by Arc's Fire,
gonna
even with
throw the
that
book.
low Ridley ledge hang.
And has the book.
Even more
at the
damage
ready.
for Ridley to just taking so much. Finally, Rydra has access to his first significant advantage state. Trying to use some tricky movement to get
gonna
out
spot
of his
dodge the
corner.
Nosferatu. Nice tag.
And the tech out of
And the
that-
missed tech
how-
from
How
Rydra.
on? That just didn't look like a tech situation.
That didn't. No.
You saw that, right? Like he lingered against the stage for a split second.
And then he
And then he got a
collided.
perfectly vertical missed tech, hitting it on the underside of the stage. It wasn't even at a slant.
ultimate.
That was, ugh.
Ultimate.
Okay. I mean, if you're on your like, I feel like that's why untaunted. He's just like, really?
I mean,
Okay. That was the most awkward tech timing I've
I mean,
seen.
there's only 3 words you can say to respond to that. We take those.
Sure, yeah.
We take those.
Stop battle Ridley.
Oh.
Honestly, I respect Roger so much for sticking to this character in so many matchups. I feel like he would like be better off playing like his day, who knows what, Rob,
Rob.
sometimes.
2, 1.
Just like, it's Rob and Ridley. Oh my lord.
This is.
What do you do in
This is
disadvantage?
only a matchup you will
What do
see.
you do in
Colorado.
neutral? What do you do in disadvantage? And like, yes, your advantage state is good, but it's not as good as theirs is back at you. And now on Kalos Pokemon League.
This is only a matchup you will see in Colorado.
I think you're right.
This you
I-
will not.
yeah.
You won't see a PR Robin and a PR Ridley
That's
anywhere
very
else.
fair. That is very fair. Why is Colorado full of such weird characters lately?
Because we are a
We,
weird.
we
state.
used to make sense. We
No,
used to have a
we
PR that was like ditties and snakes and zero suits
Lucina.
and Lucinas.
Like,
we, had a Lucina.
good.
We did not have a Lucina.
Smash 4 had one.
Who? I was here
100.
for Smash 4. He was in Olimar the whole time.
When did he pick up Lucina?
This game.
I swear I saw him on a like the it was like the last
assure you
Smash
he was
4
in
video.
Olimar. But anyways, now we have Robins and Ridleys and
I wasn't
This
here.
can-
I wasn't here for Smash 4. I started in 2019.
sweet mother of God. At least, like, Acid King Robber C-Stick makes sense. That's a good thing. But these two players are just like carrying these absurd characters. Catching raw back airs from your ledge to even things back up. Also, can we talk about how music is just so chipper? I'm dying. I'm dying. This is a legendary fight between a mage and a space genocider. And we're listening to, I don't even know what route this is.
Route 1. I think this is Route 1 from Red and Blue.
And finally able to get some significant headway on this stock. Ryder's been holding fast very well on the second stock for a while now.
Oh, now the music's
What?
picking up.
Just because it's faster tempo doesn't mean it's any less jubilant.
There's
Ryder
more
opting to land, actually rolling
Throw the
into
book.
position to be hit by Arc Fire.
Rydra catching the book.
Please tell me. Okay. That might have just been Kalos saving Rydra, but Robin Dash Attack just does things to people that it should not be allowed to do.
How is
And
Rydra still alive?
Taking
right
center
here?
stage just a little bit more.
There we
And
go.
Roll in dash attack your dash grab. Good work, Robin. We're proud of you. And now this is Zen's opportunity to really spiral out of control if Rydra is not very careful.
Just gonna free Thor on charge.
Yeah, just get a little bit, why not? And 11 Sword is about to leave the building. We'll see what kind of plot armor N has in mind. Oh my god.
Oh,
No, he
he
did
going
that very
Thor on?
deliberately.
oh, he wanted the Elwyn spike.
He wants it so bad. You can tell. You can absolutely tell. Okay, now he does not have access to Elwyn, so he's got to be a little bit more patient. Oh my god!
And-
Never mind. Throw patience
Never
out the
mind.
window. Spot
Never
dodge
mind.
war. Spot dodge fight. The Ridley probably wins those.
Who
But,
has
I mean, you've gotten him up to 92.
spot dodge fight? Who has the better
I-
frame data?
Yeah. That's not even frame data. That's just like rock, paper, scissors.
It really is.
And now, I mean, Anna, I hope you enjoyed playing with your food on your second stock there. You don't have Levin Sword. Get off this ledge. I dare you. No, really. Get off this ledge. Oh. Ryder not even hitting a shield with that. Giving and free stage. Not quite killing off the top with forward air. Now you've got to land against
And
Robin.
gonna air dodge into the Arc Thunder.
Yeah,
He
but
has the
not
book.
with enough time for N to actually
Doesn't
capitalize.
have the book anymore.
A stray Ridley hit can absolutely end this game.
And
Very good tech by N. That's actually very similar to a stock that we saw in their set this past Saturday, where, you know, Ridley commits off stage to trying to pursue N, creates a tech situation, and
now-
successfully techs and has 2 downward projectiles from Elwind to delete the Ridley from this space and time.
bringing up the N Rydra set from last week, it reminded me of they were playing and had literally sent Rydra off stage and from across the stage threw Levin's sword and killed Rydra.
Yep. No, N does some very absurd things with the aspects of Robin's kit that a lot of people consider to be kind of an afterthought. That's what I love about it. Like, turning every possible
Like using
nugget of optimality out of this character that you possibly can.
yeah. Like using what you thought would literally just be completely useless and killing.
Now moving on to
Shu
winners finals,
And-
Shu versus N.
Shu and
Inarmanaya.
and
E-Harmony.
Harmony.
Enema. Amputated. There's so many ways you can mispronounce Enharmonia. I love it. I'm mispronouncing it by saying it the way I just said it. That's the
I'm
best
trying
part.
to think of the
I believe It's supposed to be like Enharmonia, not Enharmonia.
I'm pretty sure the I.
At this point,
I
I've
think the
asked
I-
him, and he just always says, it's close enough.
I think the I has an accent on it.
Is Shu playing Ken? Yes, it does. It has an acute accent.
The Shu Wario?
The Shu Wario?
Shu Wario?
Shu can win this with ZSS. And if
Shu
Shu wins
can.
this with ZSS,
There. Okay, now
Then-
she plays ZSS.
yeah, then that gives you every chance for N to gatekeep whoever would otherwise beat you from the other side. Like, Shu, right now, is so absurdly happy to have dodged both Smirk and Ryadra on her way to winner.
This is. Yeah.
N, I think, consistency-wise, these two are a lot closer.
They're like Shu and N are like actively forming a plan. Who's gonna throw and gatekeep losers?
I don't think anybody's going to throw. I think, you know, secure yourself second place and hope the other person gatekeeps in a way that gives you first.
Gatekeeps for you.
Because whoever of these players winds up in Grands, they would much rather fight the other than they would rather fight the two people who are already losers. If you're N, I think you are happy if Ryadra gets you, which is very much a possibility with Smirk and Rydra's history. If you're Shu, I don't think you're happy to see either Ryadra or Smirk. But this should also be... Boy, I sure hope this is best of 5. Okay, good.
It is. This will sure be a very.
I'm throwing for content, I'm sorry. But anyways, yes, this is best of 5. So this will be a swift 5-game timeout. Fully joking. But I'm very curious how these two will play against one another. Because we see practically a different thing between these two every single time they interact. Now, I mean, N with significant damage leads so far, but Shu, kind of a cheese lord.
Oh.
Kind of a cheeky little.
Oh,
Oh my god,
wow.
the plot armor, but actually opting for back air rather than up air,
Get the book into the nair.
and that will
Landing
be
up air gonna parry that.
surprisingly no
And
damaging punish
coming
off
in
of
with
the
the
parry,
forward
and
air.
then just
Shu
taking
is
these
not
scramble
ready for that
situations.
forward air.
Yeah, the movement out of these two very regularly just results in oops, Levin sword, gotcha. Now, Shu trying to cover and getting back from this ledge. I like the patience out of him, but still rolls into a side B. And I have said this 1,000 times, and I will continue to say it. We have come to expect so much aggression out of N in the corner because, I mean, when you're playing Robin, you absolutely have the opportunity to do that. But if you catch the zero suit forward air right in your face, right off stage, that will be a swift end and a
Yeah.
swift evening of the stocks.
Oh,
You're fine. Everything's fine.
too low.
A little too early.
Little too low percent. Able to make it
Just
back.
a little bit. I mean,
The arc.
N's
Arc
very
Thunder
happy to have
into the
survived
back
it
air.
and capitalizes on it. I
Only
feel like
had a-
every time Shu does something like, you know, that hit into the spike, just a lot of endorphins just leave her body immediately. And if the person didn't die, it promptly creates a problem. That said,
That said, Shu
that was an
just,
immaculate edge guard.
that said, Shu just did 3 flip kicks, and it took until the 3rd one to kill.
And now, I mean, these two perfectly even on their first game, on their last stock, on what they consider to be the most neutral stage for this matchup, Town and City. And the patience out of N. Seeming to stop right now, taking these opportunities, and tries to catch Shu on potentially a roll-in or an air dodge in.
And the down
She
smash.
died?
She
She just like barely grazed that side blast out and just said, well, I'm head out.
was like a single pixel crossed it.
One of the like most favorable things that I view about N's gameplay is just how good he is at option coverage.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
you see the circumstance that N created to set up that kill involved chasing Shu onto a platform and then using a combination of a thunder projectile and a Levin sword to cover you still being there and you rolling in. You know, even though the aerial following didn't hit Shu, it didn't matter. She was way over there and you still had the ability to take this platform for yourself, use that vantage point to just put Shu right into the blast zone, close out your game 1, and hope that she can gatekeep whoever does make it to losers finals from the losers bracket side. But in exactly the opposite direction. We see Shu will very regularly try to cover the most greedy option that she possibly can, and eventually it works, and eventually you die ridiculously early. That said, N plays the character that has this opportunity for option coverage in the form of not only the swords and the spells, but also the discards. Shu manages to make N air dodge, but does not capitalize on top of it.
Ooh, not gonna
N
hit
doesn't
second
connect the
arc
second
fire.
arc fire for the ladder,
But the up smash is
once
gonna
again
catch
option
down air.
coverage. Oh, this didn't connect. You still have to land.
Yep. Throws out an arc fire, creates some space.
Very well capitalized
it
by
is.
N. Yeah, Shu overcommitting a little bit and
Yep. Punishing the miss
gotta be
uppy with
very-
an up smash of his own.
very mindful.
Ooh.
See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. In order for Shu to finally take that stock, she really had to just nickel and dime all of N's resources away to get something. When N commits to a early stock taking, he does so in a very non-committal way. He'll say, you know, I can use arc fires and I can use other spells to initiate you being in a circumstance that you are going to die no matter what. I don't actually need to go for a hard commitment like your boost kicks, like your flip kicks. I can just, you know,
Throw out.
oh, you're an arc fire? If this second one hits, then you explode. If it doesn't, you have to land, and I'm still in advantage. And now out of disadvantage, I mean, Shu gets caught in
There's
this.
arc fire. Still has to land.
Yeah.
Not gonna punish the landing.
Shu's in the middle of disadvantage while N commits to that second arc fire. He's able to act way sooner than if you were to go, oh, I need you to land here and I'm going to smash attack. That's what pays off for him.
Ooh, no,
Excellent tech on
very
the flip
nice
kick.
attack.
Shu's kind of reeling in the fact that she didn't get the spike off of that, but it's a lot
gonna get
harder
the
to hit the
fall-
spike if you are
falling up air.
not confirming to
Wow.
it.
That was a really weird interaction.
Excellent coverage by N. Starts the fire underneath the platform and then sends a thunder onto the platform.
And just gonna go
A little
in
bit
and
of a
grab-
DI
grab
check with
from
that
the-
up throw.
Yeah.
I do not know if it mattered where N was holding, but ZSS's love to do that. You know, grab and then no pummels, just send you up. Where's your stick pointed?
Ooh, in the back air.
Perfectly even stock.
There we go. This is very
Very
this has
similar
been
to
a
game one.
Very even set.
And it's one of those situations where, like, if N ran away with this set, it would be so strange to see a 3-0 where all of the games were last hit. Shu actually grabbing the sword, immediately spending it. It doesn't particularly matter. It's not like a gyro or a banana where you want to throw it up or want to throw it away so that they don't gain access to it.
Ooh.
And N finally choosing to call out these empty jumps in their face from Shu with some back airs. Chasing Shu onto this platform, great damage to even this up.
God, Robin's damage output is just insane with Levin. Just Shu gonna get rid of the sword immediately.
Kind of surprised that Shu opted to throw it away the way that she did. Like, I'm surprised she doesn't do any like Z-drop aerials with it, ever. Because that's how you do like
do.
ridiculous option coverage into a 0-2 thing that's going to confirm you. And once again, ends aggression out of the corner, paying off for him. Takes center stage,
tracking.
uses book to force Shu in the corner. She bursts back with a grab. Safer options on shield than anticipated. F-tilt puts N in the corner. Ooh, back air.
Back air is
kills
enough.
N while he's there. Very well
Missed
done by
arc
Shu
fire.
to even up.
Shu just gonna
Our winner's final.
quickly jump over the arc fire, get the nice back air.
Why'd you say that? Why'd you say nice back air? We were doing so well. We were doing so well.
I will say it again this game.
Very disappointed.
Solely to piss you off.
I'm very disappointed. I'm gonna just message like Tweet and Steak Box real quick. Don't worry about it.
We didn't stake.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Just don't ever let Echo commentate again.
Yeah.
Nice back air. You heard it here first, folks. All right, so we're on Smashville. So I'm assuming Yoshi's was banned. We could get into that whole song and dance, but I think we can just pay attention to the fact that she was it. Nice! And N finds themselves in the first corner of this real set. Or of this game, I should say.
Of this game. No, of this
Yeah, no,
set.
first corner of the set. First time you've seen N sweat the entire day, obviously. And Shu, I love the empty jumps out of Shu. Oh! capitalizes on the advantage that it follows. Yeah, I mean, at this point, if you're N, you really have to struggle to close out this stock. We're starting to see a little bit more commitment on these aerials, and that means Levensword has left the building. Your kill options are expendable. And she was happy to take that opportunity, not quite die in a back throw. And trying to make N spend as much Levensword as she possibly can. But he does manage to close it out. You're not dead, right? Okay,
No.
good. What are you gonna say?
I was.
Sweet
That's-
lord,
that
that would
was
have been
not gonna
absurd if
kill.
it killed. But you've still got Robin deep in disadvantage. She can run her out of books. But, and does manage to grab ledge.
But the side
And
B is
dies
going
to
to
side
kill.
B off the side. And Shu now lapping in percents. Significant adaptation coming out. Much better patience, much better capitalization and execution on the opportunities that Shu has been getting. And much less commitment to her kill options. A lot of the kill options are just tried and true. I'm going to sumo wrestle you into the corner and keep whacking you. Please, okay. We're not quite at a percent that Nair flip kick is a concern. But, I mean, Shu sees how greedy N can be deep in disadvantage off the stage, just going, oh, I'll take this opportunity to charge my books. And Shu can present so much pressure by chasing off stage. This is looking geared up to be a 2-stock with down air, potentially.
And
Or you can
nope,
flip kick
okay.
right there.
Or you can do that. That
Yeah.
also works.
I mean, I think there is a universe there, like 40% of the time Shu can successfully down air to close it out, but I respect that she doesn't commit to the option too hard and just hemorrhage a stock at 41% and give N really the door opening to get that third game. But now, Shu has counterpick advantage for the rest of the set, and N has taken us to a good old-fashioned Lilac cruise. If anybody's motion sick in the chat, I encourage you to vomit. I'm going to as well. Lilac cruise.
Simply,
Just a good stage that's still on our stage list for reasons that are wrong.
no one will ever know why it is on. Because they refuse to put Northern Cave on it. Or Hollow Bash.
Yikes. Oh, I think both of those stages have actual motion sickness.
I would rather Hollow Bastion or Northern Cave than Lilac, though.
Yeah, but you don't have, like, actual
This is
epilepsy. I
True.
assume. What the hell?
What is... Whoa! Shu, chill!
She just committed to that. Okay, yeah, sure. I did not think.
From downtown.
And we were talking about motion sickness. Amazing.
Very fun.
So anyways, I mean, N not quite able to kill the gentleman quite yet. Shu being chased out of this corner. And we're at a point right now that Arc Thunder is just going to send you far too far away very
Yeah,
quickly. You're not really going to get a follow-up on it. But I think N might want to hit a kill move
There
soon.
it, there it is, 11
Yes.
up there.
If the first Levensword doesn't hit, the 7th definitely will.
And immediately going for the Nair flip pick.
And it works.
It did?
Yeah. And if you're N, I mean, you've told me before, you'll tell me again, if I'm getting hit by Nair flip kick, I have started to become predictable. I need to wake something up. I need to adapt something. I need to change now. Because, I mean, as we've seen just from the previous game and from the start of this one, Shu has fully entered the driver's seat and is prepared for every bag of tricks you could possibly imagine coming out of it. And now just these back and forth damaging attacks are really not going to favor you if you're down the stock. Shu is incredibly happy if they just trade back and forth, as long as she's not losing the stock actively. You know, sure, let's each take 30 right now. You're closer to losing the game. I'm closer to losing a stock. I've got leeway. And very prepared to dodge a back air on landing. And bringing out a lot of defensive options. And well-placed ones at that. Good aggression out of the corner there, but still not able to close out this stock.
Ooh. This is the bogus dash attack off. Shu off.
Very scary. And Shu, there it is.
See,
There's what
there
I thought
it is.
we would
There
see
it is.
last game.
She wanted
Shu
the
committed
clip.
to it right now.
She wanted the clip.
Yeah. I mean, it's not even that. Like, I have a stock at 160.
That, yeah.
Can I trade it for like a 30% chance of killing you?
Yep, and then
Sure.
just gonna run up.
Because
with
I've
the
got
back air.
another stock. And I'll kill you and I'll be at 11. Very well done by Shu, closing things out. Taking
3-1.
winners finals, putting herself into winner's side of Grands.
Who we got? We got Rydra and no, not. Who we got coming up?
I assume it's Rydra Smirk on semis.
Rydra Smirk.
Let's see. Well, I'm looking at standings right now. From the looks of it, Wolflink was knocked out of semis. No, Wolflink was knocked out of losers, person being out at 7th by Muffin Kid. He actually got double eliminated by Muffin Kid. Robber was on Smirk's Warpath.
Oh, nothing. I just heard my tag mentioned like 3 times.
That's correct.
Yes.
I'm just going through standings. Let's see here. Muffin Kid ultimately got knocked out by Rydra in losers quarterfinal. Bry, who was knocked there by Shu after, we saw Bry's entire path through this bracket. Bry got to play against Smirk, which would have otherwise been winners quarterfinals had Smirk not been upset. But the two still met. Smirk still won. I stand by my earlier statements. And that puts Rydra and Smirk currently sitting in guaranteed 4th place, having to fight one another to see who has the opportunity to fight N. Who knows? Why do people keep going to this home menu right now?
To disconnect someone. Is it N's Pro Controller?
N does not have a Pro Controller.
Whose Pro Controller was connected?
I don't know. It's fine.
Is it Rydra's?
It's fine. It might just be Rydra connecting his janky controller, because I think he's said something in the past about switching off a Pro Controller for like a wired kind of situation.
Please do.
Huh. I've only just noticed that every time I speak loud enough, there's a little green light. That's gonna drive me nuts. Yep.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Good.
comment.
It's going to be there in the corner of your eye the entire time.
Okay. So, Rydra versus Smirk. This is an interesting one because Smirk has a pretty rough history against Rydra compared to literally everybody else in the PR. This matchup, and I know it's weird for me to say that Ridley has a good matchup. Ridley has a good matchup against Shotos, just because Ridley's advantage is that much more terrifying.
For Bry.
Who's doing for Bry? Oh my god.
Who's it for?
I don't even know. My ear is killing me. Ugh.
These headphones are too
Oh,
tiny.
it's just because I have a piercing.
Yeah. Still, the headphones are tiny.
Nonetheless. Yeah, no, if you are a Ken or a Ryu at that, and you're in disadvantage against Ridley, Plasma Breath is a problem. And then if you do manage to get to ledge, you have to avoid all of his other nonsense. Like, the entirety of Rydra's advantage state is just a creative freedom kind of moment. You better guess exactly right on which direction is going to be safer for you, or else I am going to delete you from existence. Starting on Smashville. The ceiling, I think, on this is going to favor Rydra just a little bit. I don't think it's going to matter a whole lot. The smallness of this stage, I cannot tell who it favors more, actually.
Smashville has small ceiling or small walls?
Close walls, slightly higher ceiling than Stadium, but not as high as Town.
Gotcha.
It's a very sorty kind of stage. That said, I mean, Ridley's control of the center platform of the stage is going to be set. Maybe not set defining, maybe just game defining. I don't know what all stages we're going to find ourselves going to. But breaking right onto this, Smirk immediately giving up a lot of space, and it pays off.
There it is.
Takes 20 to the bank, and just kind of easing into this.
Ooh.
Trying to get
Went
some
for
good
the-
shield pressure set up.
Rydra's
If
shield
I hear you say
very
the word
low.
funny kick at any point, I am going to remove you immediately.
I will only say that if I'm commentating with Bowser. I will tell you that now.
Amazing. And finally, Rydra finds a good opening, and I don't know what universe Smirk is scare dodging that quickly right into your face, but I mean, if you want to take it, then take it. And Smirk, these approaches with aerials are actually going to be stuffed out so far. However, Rydra overcommits, puts himself at ledge, has to get up, and very good use of up air to reversal. Still, I mean, at this point, he is planking. Like, you can say outwardly,
No, yeah.
Yeah, no,
He got
Rydra's
ba- he
content
got
to
back
just
up
live
very-
on ledge if that's
He
gonna
got
be a
back
problem.
up safely and just
Close
went right
side's
back.
not killing Ken quite yet. Very
Ooh,
good wait
good
by
wait
Rydra.
by-
I believe he spent his jump,
And the
that's
back
just
air.
gonna do it.
Yep.
And Smurf just waits, gets
Just
the
gonna-
get up attack.
just gets the.
Bye. See you later.
He's gonna punish the.
You gotta be very
punishing
incredibly
that neutral
cautious.
get up with the Shoryu.
Like, kind of, like, people don't realize just the fact that Ken has his like proximity inputs means you cannot be unsafe on Ken's shield. You must space, or you must be very mindful of your frame data. If you have to deal with parries or anything that he's just predicting and you're slowly hitting his shield, you will get confirmed. And if you're at like 60, you're probably gone. Especially with somebody as optimized as Smurf.
Oh yeah. Just get the down smash.
Speaking of optimized, really cannot get out of this corner.
No, but
Goodbye.
Smurf's just gonna go in with the down air.
Absolutely. It's just how he drew it up, and immediately actually gets a down air to start his own damage on the third stock. Rydra all the way up to 39, and Smirk opting to go very, very high, take platform. Pays off well for him. He's only at 45 on the second stock, although Ridley Nair is putting in a lot of work to just stuff out his movement. That's just a dead Ridley.
That is dead.
That... I'm pretty sure that was just all true. I don't know if there was action that Rydra could take on that.
I think that looked very,
Optimized.
that looked true to
that
me.
looked prepared. That
Just-
looked like something that Smirk just whipped up this morning. Like, yeah, if I'm against a Ridley,
Shoto,
could just- I
Shoto
could just
aerial combos.
casually sweep you across the stage into this down air.
I keep forgetting
Goodbye.
how.
He did it, ban Lilat.
Bruh.
Just gonna look around the curtain to see if somebody's giving me a look. Bro, ban Lilat against Ridley, kids. If you're ever against a Ridley and you forget to ban Lilat,
You
you're
will
gonna have a bad
plank.
time. You wanna know why you're about to have a bad time? First of all, the slants on this stage is hilarious with platform. It just does
Oh, yeah.
weird, gross interactions that you're not prepared for. Second of all, when the stage is just a sliver like Lilat is, Ridley can just up air you
Through the
through
bottom.
the very core of the stage. Like we
He
saw
can-
it earlier.
He can up
in-
air you through PS2. He will up
Exactly.
air you through
We saw it
here.
exactly earlier in the tournament. I don't think it was against N. It might have been sooner than that. It was against Yeeks. Just up airing through Stadium. Stadium still has a pretty significant core to it. Ridley is at home here. And Ryder's running away with it, as we've already seen.
Oh, yeah.
Plus, I mean, look at these tiny platforms. Ridley initiating a tech chase on any of these platforms, you're going to get up smash.
You are.
He's very happy to have those.
You are, and if you do not time it right, you are dead.
Just everything about this stage just is so beneficial to Ridley. The first time I fought Rydra and I forgot to ban this, I was like, oh my god. I didn't know. Forgive me.
Oh, wow.
That said, I mean, Smirk,
I keep forgetting how
he doesn't really
you
care what stages he's on for that particular.
For
you know,
that-
set you up air you to a platform, get my Shoryu. walk
And
away
then
with it.
Rydra will
Yeah.
take you off stage and back air you into
Oh,
the
yeah,
blast zone
precisely.
twice.
Now, this is just, at any point, if you speak for more than 8 seconds, somebody's going to die. Speaking of
Yeah.
which, no, not quite.
Rydra is already at 72.
We are approaching the point where, you know, any aerial, I believe Smirk can just turn into
A
you know,
Shoryu.
up air Shoryu.
Up air Shoryu, yeah.
Yeah. Up air just seems bad, and then you realize just how easy it is to combo into itself or into the finishing Shoryu. The one problem with it is Shoryu in the air is going to be weaker unless you do medium.
That was
Love that
I
first hit
like
focus
that.
into-
That was very nice.
Oof. Very well done, but I mean, still got more work to do if you want to even this back up. Trumps, and I don't know if he was waiting for a panic option out of Rydra.
He might have been.
Yeah. And now we see Smirk is opting to jump to avoid the, you know, potential beefy uppy out of Ridley in this corner. You know, Rydra isn't just chilling on ledge the entire time. Why would I do
Rydra
that when I
gonna-
can take center stage and catch you jumping above me? And up
Yeah.
there? Very good anti-air to even up the set. I could not actually tell you if this is best of 3 or best of 5.
Loser semi.
So it's entirely at the discretion of the TO at this
That
point.
is true.
Finals are definitely best of 5.
Yeah.
I have no idea about semis. The kind of rule of thumb when you're determining whether or not a set is going to be best of 5 that I like to use is if somebody is in a winner's set and they play a best of 5 set, then the rest of their tournament should be best of 5.
Yeah.
So winners semifinals was best of 3, which means losers quarters, the set that both of these players just won to get here, was best of 3. Losers finals is going to be best of 5 because winners finals was best of 5. Semis, it's literally up to the discretion of the team. They can just be like, I don't know, you're top 4, cool. Did you want it? Sure.
Did you play best of 5 in the last set?
They did not. But they both had to win a loser's set to get here. That's the crucial aspect of it. I imagine, just given the various I don't want to stay here until midnights I've heard, that this is probably still best of 3. And that is terrifying if you're either of these players. Because these two will very consistently go game 5 last hit. And we see the evenness of this game so far. Smirk not actually able to get a follow-up. He gets hit by get-up attack and then trades his own Hadouken in. And Rydra gets the scare dodge he was trying to condition, but he doesn't capitalize until the very landing when he gets up smash.
Good focus through the up air, just going to safely land.
Smirk
Into the
oh
Tatsu,
my
and,
lord. That was brilliant.
And it didn't
Yeah.
kill.
Using the Tatsu and then understanding I don't actually have a true follow-up right now, but I'm going to chase you to the corner if you roll away, and that gives me a closer potential to kill you with Roundhouse. The fact that Rydra lived that,
And down
Ultimately-
air into the Shoryu. Smirk is at 140. He is dead to pretty much anything here. Yeah, and like that.
That'll do it.
That'll do it.
perfectly even on this, I believe, last game.
Smirk holding center stage.
Yep.
Looking to get a nice combo starter in.
I mean, that's really just Smirk gathering information. I love when he just kind of holds still at center stage. I've got platform and well, you're at 0-2. I'm not about to end your life, so I might as well see how afraid you are, how much you respect me. Rydra potentially misinputting, potentially trying to do something SDI relating and getting a B. I don't really know the reasoning for that side B away. Ultimately works out for him. If you rewatch this and I sound like an idiot, feel free to DM me. Like, actually. That's all I ask from anybody. Is like, if I say something really stupid and you see that it is very stupid, just DM me.
Literally
Don't, I don't need to get twit longer. I just want to know. Like, if I call something just very incorrectly out of your kid, hey, that's a roundhouse, I'm pretty sure. Anyways,
I don't know.
it's just tell me.
It's one of Ken's many kicks.
That's so that was definitely roundhouse. I promise. Anyways,
I know roundhouse, and I
Smirk
think
actually trying to represent the possibility of down airing the regrab there, but I like just jumping back to stage and seeing what Rydra will do. And then Rydra trying to catch these landings. The one thing that's really missing from Ridley's kit for this exact matchup is a good multi-hit aerial to cover your focus landings. Because fair, it has the multi-hit, but it's really not going to be positioned well for your attempts to juggle. That's going to give Ken a lot better opportunities to land.
Ooh, the
Tatsu actually
Tatsu.
stuffing out Space Pirate Rush.
And the back air.
Yeah, with the ensuing scramble, Smirk capitalizing. Sitting at 99, I mean, he could just, like, die. But this is really the opening that he needs to get some extra credit. He just needs to not very abruptly get hit by something egregious
There
out of
we go.
Ridley. No,
There we go.
the
Nice.
spacing on
Get
Ridley
off-
dash attack is
Get off me,
going to
combo.
not do too much, but pursuing across the stage. And now he's got plenty of crumple space behind him to allow him somewhere to retreat while Ridley is advancing. Because Ridley's movement, I mean, he's really not going to catch you in a way that you cannot deal with. That said, Space
Gonna
Pirate Rush.
punish focus stack with the side B.
That move on Wi-Fi, oh my lord. When you take reactability away from Ridley side B, it becomes that much more just
Oh yeah.
completely, I don't want to say unanswerable, but just
It'll kill.
ridiculous
It'll
kill option.
kill earlier.
It's not that it will kill earlier, it's that it will kill in circumstances that it wouldn't have landed offline because somebody can react to it.
Oh yeah.
It's just quick.
Oh, Smirk trying to start a combo.
We are just approaching that down to the wire kind of moment. Both of these players respecting a lot of options. Smirk punishing very well, just a single hit of Plasma Breath. Or a single shot of Plasma Breath, I should say. And now, I mean, this is the opening that Rydra really wants to close this out. But Smirk retained his
But the-
resources,
the
actually
Shoryu
hits with
going
the
to
Shoryu on
hit
the way
through the
back.
bottom.
That's a dead Ridley.
And the down tilt into Shoryu.
And looks like Rydra's standing up. I don't know if they're doing Mannings.
Are they banning? Are they getting up?
I think they are doing it best of 5.
Are they doing? Maybe.
I don't know. Yeah, looks like it's actually a best of 5.
There we go.
I mean, I'm very glad to see that, and I'm sure Ryder is as well. And straight back to Pokemon Stadium once again. You know, I imagine if you're Smirk, you either ban Lylat or you DSR Lylat at this point. But they are both content to just be here as often as they could possibly muster. A little bit of an overcommitment on the at least side B there. Smirk not gonna get a whole lot out of it, just a Tatsu. And I love that move, and actually
very
canceling the
nice.
back throw with Tatsu to get further into center stage when Rydra thought that he had the opportunity to drop shield. That's one of the biggest things against Smirk that I think everybody needs to learn, is he has so much control over when his shield pressure ends. A lot of characters, their typical shield pressure, like, it has an end of its rope. You know, Zero Suit, nair on your shield into, you know, jab, and it's not going to always be as safe as you'd like it to, because somebody who just shields the entire thing, they can then punish you for jabbing.
Yeah.
Smirk, on the other hand,
You can cancel.
canceling aerials,
You can cancel aerials.
canceling command inputs, my lord.
Like canceling back air into
existence and
Tatsu.
also, like,
And
unrelated,
they're
but like
down
canceling the down smash charge. Oh my god.
Yeah.
This character just is very good at misrepresenting how punishable he is. And that is just the scrub checker, if anything.
There
That's
we go.
it.
Catching the air
I mean,
dodge with the back
Rydra-
air.
And this whole time we've been just
Smirk-
like lauding
Smirk-
Ken.
Yeah.
Rydra has run away
out,
with this game.
Smirk out of a jump. Rydra up 3 stocks to 1.
Tatsu
Tatsu ledge trump.
as a ledge trump. He's actually been tweeting about that recently. Like it's a very menacing option.
Forward air, not going to kill.
I would hope not, quite. And the chase down, not actually getting it.
Ooh, went for the back air.
Yeah. Smirk, not often that you'll see Smirk struggle to take a stock as he is right now. But that gives Rydra the opening that he needs. And pursuing, and they're a little bit too hard for his down tilt. The
Here we
whip
go.
of that, giving Smirk exactly the opportunity.
Here we go, the nair into
to
the Shoryu.
remove the first stock and try to make some headway on the second. But with this much of a deficit, you kind of GG go next at some point. Obviously, Smirk of all people has the capacity to just completely whittle away at a stock very rapidly and close it out very early. But Rydra with you at 120, it is not going to take a whole lot to force our game 5
yeah.
out. All right, turning into roundhouse. And we've got some projectiles.
Throwing out
How
some
do you like
Hadokens.
it? How do you like fireballs in your face?
There we go. This is the Tatsu ledge trump going for it again.
Yep, this time Rydra
Oh,
actually taking.
oh. And there.
Excellent.
Very
and the
nice.
turnaround of it as well.
Very nice.
You know, I think that was just a dead really no matter what, but just incorporating a little bit of ambiguity on which direction you're supposed to DI really seals the deal. And I mean,
See, Smirk just
this is absolutely not over until
able
the fat
to-
dragon screams. Really is
able to come in,
struggling
get
to
these.
win any neutral here. Just a lot of empty jumping. Finally takes a
Smirk
real
out of a jump.
opportunity to
Rydra's
chase one in
gonna.
the corner. And that was a very significant commitment by Rydra to go for dash attack the way he did.
Oh yeah.
Like, if Smirk just shields that and just goes, I mean, at some point you run in, I react.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
terrifying.
And then
he has
able-
to respect Space Pirate Rush.
And then Smirk burning his jump off stage and his air dodge off stage. Rydra
Exactly.
catching it with the back air.
Yep. I mean, at that point, it's a 50-50 of like, is Rydra going to pull the trigger immediately or do I need to dodge? And that'll force our game 5. That said, I mean, Smirk was not down and out in that game. He got to a significant
No, yeah.
deficit,
He
brought it
almost,
back to,
he almost had the reverse
know,
3.
yeah, obviously not even.
No,
Like,
yeah.
I think Rydra was only at 40s or 50s when he ultimately closed it out.
But just he was able.
if
Smirk able to
anything is
take.
testament.
Yeah, the Smirk
just how
able to
terrifying.
take 2 stocks and get him to 50.
That was
That was.
my poor heart, because I could not tell if he had spent his jump yet.
Yeah, I didn't know if he
I didn't
used his
think
jump.
He would have. That was just so awkward looking.
God, I can never tell the difference between any of Ken's kicks. I know roundhouse, and I'm pretty sure crescent kick is like the one up and down.
That's correct.
That's all I know.
And then they also have, that was a roundhouse.
Yeah, that's roundhouse.
You can tell the difference between, like, if it's a down tilt, it'll be very, very low. That's a Tatsu. I'm pretty sure there's like a gross, like, jab one that they never actually use. I'm not gonna pretend like I'm
Is
an
it
expert
like-
on this.
Is
But
it
I
like-
know Roundhouse and I know Crescent Kick and I know
Yeah.
the Inazuma that comes after it. Or I'm pretty sure if I don't say it Inazuma, they're gonna get mad at me. No matter what you do, somebody's gonna get mad. That's how it works. This is a regrab, and Smirk actually, that's interesting. So Smirk was aware that it was a regrab, goes for Tatsu Trump in a way that would hit Rydra.
And there it is.
I can tell that he's like experimenting with it still. Like
Oh,
he
yeah.
doesn't have a full like,
He
this
doesn't.
will do this to murder you at this point.
Mhm.
He's really just kind of messing around with, like, what options can I make you buffer on your regrabs? Because I don't think Ken has the best hard punishes for a regrab unless he commits incredibly hard to a down air. And even then, doing that just requires a lot of headway that somebody's going to notice. Up air. Doesn't actually get the
Aerial.
follow-up. It looked as though Smirk was waiting for that panic option, but Rydra going so low with his air dodge away.
Mhm.
Now we reset to this
But it did get.
slow and steady neutral.
But it did get Ryder in the corner, but able to make it back to center stage.
Yeah,
Now he's
Rydra
got
now
got Smirk in the corner.
fully holding the Pokeball. Commits a little bit.
Mhm.
I don't know about that movement. Like, obviously you're Ridley. You're content to be on ledge yourself. But I don't know exactly what reasoning there is to just go fully under Ken to the point where you are actively on ledge.
Very good doing focus attack through the up air, but
Yep.
still in the corner.
Rydra trying to punish
and
a
the-
lot of
And
potential
the dash attack.
defensive options out of Smirk. Finally does find the correct one to close out the stock. But I mean, that was interesting. We saw a tilt that didn't land. We saw a back air that didn't cover a jump because Smirk didn't pull the trigger on that. We see the first attempt to cover a roll in, and then we see Rydra finally close it out.
And gonna
just a little bit of a missed execution on the tech chase. Smirk
punish,
using that
yeah,
invulnerability.
punishing the miss
And
down
you
tilt.
will just get shoryu'd if you are unsafe on Smirk's.
Oh yeah.
threat
And
space.
you're at kill percent.
He's not a kill percent.
No,
Ridley's chubby.
Kill percent, like if you're at kill percent for the Shoryu.
Yes, absolutely. I thought you meant right now. He's a
No,
kill
not
percent.
right now. Not right
That
now.
said, hitting 81.
Ridley's a big boy.
I mean, if Smirk can initiate something, you know, take you across the stage into a down air, firm you into a shoryu, firm you into a roundhouse in the corner, that's got to be a dead Ridley. Actually, I don't know if it was just percentage based.
I think
it seemed as though he just opted for more damage.
Oh yeah, I think he did want
That's-
to get. No, yeah, he
Actually, forcing Rydra out
I
of
definitely
shield
think
into
he was going for
roundhouse.
the more percentage,
Nice.
just to confirm the kill instead
Alright.
of taking a risk on the.
And Smirk advancing
DI.
to losers finals of ESF 69 while at 69% himself.
69 coming after 70 and 71, as how numbers work.
I respect Stakes' commitment to this
That is-
bit
that-
so much.
The commitment to the bit.
That's just brilliant. Anyways, why do I have a message?
Why do you have a message?
Why do I have a message?
Why do you have a message?
Ah.
Ah,
Being sent a
it's-
wholesome meme by my significant other. That's fun. I enjoyed that.
You said being sent a wholesome meme, and I could see out of the corner of my eye the picture of stupid Sonic. It's
Oh yeah, that was bad.
the stupid picture
That
of
one was
Sonic.
bad. No, I said that earlier today. It's just like, stop. But anyways, and this is Smirk. Smirk decisively the favorite to win the set, at least right now. I mean, getting upset as early as he did by Endure, who got 9th.
Mm-hmm.
Smirk is on a warpath. Smirk took Rydra out of this. Smirk took Bri out of this. Smirk took Robert out of this. Smirk took Endure out of this. I don't even know who else he fought in losers. Like, imagine you're playing like losers round 3 or losers round 4, and you're like, you hear your name versus Smirk. You're like, well, who did? Why? I'm mad. That's got to be rough. But I mean, we're already, off to the races with this. Smirk building up a quick 70%, and seemed wary of the first 11 aerial. Gets hit by the second, but still just chasing.
Just the
Ends Robin deep into this corner.
raw F smack and the down air.
Yeah, I
At
love
14.
the first aerial to just say, like, continue being in disadvantage. I'm not positioned yet. Now I'm positioned. Have fun.
The set, yeah.
And now we're at a point where, I mean, Smirk can just trade. Smirk can do...
Oh yeah.
Smirk could just stand here and play rock, paper, scissors with Robin for a very long time and not really need to be concerned. I love actually ending that combo in the attempted back air because N's best option to get out of that is laggy enough that Smirk can reset it into that confirm into Shoryu. All right, and N, I mean, N has not gotten a significant advantage state this entire time. Every time N has gotten a hit, this is the first hit that's really sent Smirk off of the stage.
Oh yeah.
And he immediately gets back with Tatsu.
And we are like a minute and a half into the game. N is already down 2 stocks.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if Roundhouse just kills like now.
Oh yeah.
And he can go as deep as he would like to try to murder this poor mage lady. And once again, bursting aggression from the corner. His tried and true method. Smirk should have every capacity to get back to ledge. That's
And
just dead.
punishing the down smash.
Exactly.
Yeah. That was a fast game 1.
Exactly. And just a little bit late on the down smash, allowing Smirk to get into position for that to kill. So anyways, game 2.
Game 2 coming in. Going to Battlefield.
All right, breaking right on into this. And N has opted to take the corner and zone. And once Smirk actually presented some aggression, it immediately follows into Dark Thunder on the shield for a grab. I mean, N's got the first damage lead of the entire set. Smirk really just kind of made a day of it for that first game. And once again, we see that Tatsu trump coming out. This time, N just opts to buffer a roll.
Yeah, I think the Tatsu ledge trump is something you'd want to do if they do a re-grab, because then you actually get some damage off of it.
I would more think just like, it's good for people who aren't aware that you're going to trump. It's very similar to, you know, how Inkling or Palutena would use it.
Ooh.
Oh my god, that Nosferatu just didn't do anything, and Smirk gets a free 70 for it.
And a down air.
Okay.
N is
game
wow.
3?
Game 3?
Game 3?
Game 3?
Are we game 3?
Are we going game 3? Oh my god, Smirk just not giving End any room to breathe.
Alright, there's that Tatsu trump again, and it hasn't done what I think he has in mind yet. I really want him to show me why he's doing this.
Yeah. And really trying to rack up some damage and heal some of his own with the Nosferatu, but it's just not working out.
I wonder how difficult the input for Tatsu trump is. Like, I don't know if he's just dropping off and then side being back.
I think that's
Because the
what
thing
it
is, like, think about it. You drop off stage, and then you try to side B back. You're doing a quarter circle back to do that, and there's some risk that you Tatsu away from the stage. So there's got to be like some weird aspect to this that I'm not prepared to think about. Also, he's about to be out of Elwind. Opts for an upward directional air dodge because of the Elwind book being so low.
Yeah.
And actually, oh my god. He was definitely trying to Z-catch the book. And because of the positioning of the book, it actually turned into an air dodge rather than catching it. That just gave Smirk this entire, I was about to say, oh my god.
Oh my.
This entire circumstance of advantage that leads into the Shoryu that does it, but then the Shoryu didn't do it, but then it didn't matter because the Shoryu just did it. Oh my lord.
Every time you speak, someone dies.
Yeah, exactly. I just have
a stock is taken.
The speech of death here. Every time you think you're right about something, the player is wrong about you being right. That's amazing.
They will prove you wrong immediately.
Exactly. At this point, Smirk's just playing with food.
Oh yeah.
Just, hey, commentator, screw you. You don't get to be correct in your assessments. I will interrupt any and all attempted discourse on your part. So anyways, game 3. I don't know, I blacked out for like a minute and a half there. Are we only just starting game 3? I thought game 2, okay. Did one of them like go to the bathroom? Sorry.
Oh no, I kind of like zoned out and all of a sudden we're in game 3. There's a number 2 next to the Ken stock icon. I don't know what that's about.
You know, N didn't get to cheat with Robin today, like at all. Like I think he did some stuff to Rydra, but it wasn't really cheating in any way. I'm kind of disappointed. That said, I don't think he really got any sets on stage. He probably cheated against Robin and we just didn't get to see it. Who knows? And Oh my god, the runaway was so perfect, and then you just kind of overextended how far you went. And Smirk just ended the Tatsu. Just like, oh, no. I'm not where you think I am. What do you think? This is Ike's side B?
Ooh, I think he tried to grab the sword with air dodge, but missed.
I mean, this is the kind of warpath we've come to expect out of Smirk.
That's gonna kill.
Yeah. At this point, the onus is on N to really take the
Ooh,
game. I love
I
canceling
like that.
focus with the multi-hit nature of down smash. And
this is
capitalizes on the resulting
side B
advantage
into-
state. That's exactly what we need to be seeing.
Yup.
But,
Arc fire back
I mean,
air gonna quickly
it's-
even up the stocks.
It's possible this kind of adaptation is a little too late. No. We've
Yeah.
got good damage, we've got good neutral. I don't know
I don't
why
know.
Smirk short
Yeah,
used
what
it.
was that sure you about?
Dan's gonna really need a significant, just like second wind if he wants to bring back this set in an anniversary of that. That's a good way to start it, but
Ooh, missed
okay,
the up
no, no, no.
smash.
that wasn't N missing. That was Smirk SDIing. I
That's
promise
true.
you. Like, N has complained to me before about, like, I literally, he shows up, being this Robin, meets Smirk, and then he's like, why do you know Robin so well? And Smirk has just played the entire first 2 years of this game significantly against the Babe, aka Sky BTA, the other, like, prominent Robin of Colorado before that guy showed up. And so Smirk just, like, labs this kind of thing. He's fully aware of just how susceptible Robin is to SDI canceling a lot of what would otherwise be some very cheaty looking gameplay.
Oh yeah.
And
Oh
finally
wow.
actually being a very high hit of down smash to close things
Catching
out.
catching the jump in.
You're right. I'm hearing people talk about N versus Smirk off of stream. Smirk just says it's because Smirk is the Robin killer. And somebody, I don't know if Legacy's disagreeing with him, but I'm just like, he's right.
Yeah,
He's correct.
He's kind of right. He's right.
Okay, good.
Good.
And good standings against Smirk were when Smirk was playing Sephiroth.
Oh wow.
Why?
There.
Got
Not a
we did it.
3-0. Not a
We
3.
did it.
He took a game.
We did it. All
We-
it took was off-stream commentator's curse.
We have a set.
Put my,
We have a set
put
now.
my headphone back on and turn it all the way up. Wait, no. I'm gonna turn you down and then turn it all the way up. Sweet lord. All right, N.
There we go.
Very good adjustment. I looked away and then I looked back and then Ken was getting hit by a murder. So
Yeah.
clearly something's gone right. And you haven't. This is interesting. So N has left Final Destination open. I firmly believe that both of these players feel as though they are getting away with something when somebody allows them to go Final Destination. N has told me, I don't understand why like Acid keeps taking me. People need to stop letting me go to Final Destination. I don't talk with Smirk a whole lot. No, we have no reason to carpool or anything. But I imagine it would be a similar circumstance where he's like, yeah, nobody can land, and I can just kind of combo people and not worry about platforms. You know, these ceilings are really nice for me.
Oh yeah.
You know, as long as you're
Giving Ken a just a completely flat stage to do his combos.
absolutely.
Like he has no platforms to worry about catching landings. There we go.
All right, that's not going to
There, good focus.
cancel the focus because it's a
And
multi-hit.
the kick.
And now, I mean, Smirk has what? I
I think that was
that could have been like an attempt at like a Tatsu Trump or something like that, and you just got like a very quick
could have
Z
been.
input, potentially. I would be astonished if that was deliberate and he's just like, yeah, I'm just going to air dodge in right now. I mean, tell me I'm wrong. Love to know. All right, and rolling,
there
and
it is.
yeah,
Gonna
Ken
get caught by the short.
on reaction can really just delete you for that
Oh yeah.
seamlessly.
Mm-hmm.
15% already, just hitting a focus. And now, not actually getting the roundhouse. Potentially deliberate SDI on N's part to get the hell out of there. And I was actually surprised to see Smirk spend his jump there to get back on ledge
There,
against the Dark Fighters.
that was nice, baiting the focus attack, making Smirk think that he was going to do an up air.
Yep.
Killing the
And,
Thoron.
I mean, a Thoron-based bread and butter to even up the percentages and get yourself a major advantage state.
Oh, we didn't have
Didn't
11.
have access to 11, so not going to get the spike out of that down air. I mean, that would have been a 0 to death for N to just, you know, commandingly, you know, force his name into this set. And Shoryu just for damage, and actually able to get a hit with Thunder when it appeared as though Smirk was either trying to parry or just kill the entire thing.
But
Does
just gonna
find
get hit
Shoryu
by
in
the
the corner
Shoryu.
there.
There is no escape.
All roads lead to Shoryu.
Yep.
And
Or back air.
not actually going to get a true follow-up out of that aerial air.
Very, very nice.
Yeah, and
In the
really
Arc,
just
Arc
allowed
Thunder
to
into the down smash to
sort of chalk everything
go
up
through
in
that shield. But Smirk getting a nice 54. Keeping N in the corner. Oh,
Just as you say it,
Just
and
as I say
breaking
it.
out of the corner.
just
I
as
mean,
I say it,
definitely
breaking out of
has
the corner.
a good opportunity to try to bring this back, but he's got to land on stage first. There's not a lot of places you can go from ledge. Does manage to get up attack. That is oftentimes a bait out of Smirk to do those tilts. Taking these opportunities to, you know, parry repeated
parry
Hadoukens, get
practice.
good charge on Arc Thunder. Well, you run out of book eventually, but he actually uses it to cover Smirk's jump. I mean, N just never saying die here. Gets the air dodge that he
There we
wants,
go.
but doesn't actually commit to a hard punish option. Just a
And the
roll.
Thoron, not gonna kill though. Oh, with the down smash.
Back hit of down smash. You know, any actual sword hit is going to be much better for you there. And same circumstances before, but Smirk now opting to use Tatsu to reach ledge. I like that change up.
And
Book forces
Book.
him once again to ledge, giving N some opportunity.
Sent-
The wrong direction on the Levin Nair. Oh, you're dead.
And yeah,
Yeah, Smirk, I mean, he's got the game to work with, so he just kind of, you know,
was N dead there?
puts
if,
all of his money on red and says, do it.
If Smirk hit the Shoryu, because that wasn't the heavy Shoryu.
Oh, he was gone.
That was
Like,
just because that was gonna be the single hit
may have,
Shoryu.
it may have been a misinput, but
Might have.
sitting at 140, like, up B Shoryu should be killing him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Going back to PS2.
And
Game 5.
kind of
bringing it-
shockingly
bringing it
forcing
back.
a game 5, you know, following how we
Following-
saw game 3 going. And just reached this kind of point of inflection.
Yeah.
And if you're Shu, you're watching right now and you're like, let's go, N, get the reverse 3-0.
Go N.
I just beat you. I haven't beat Smirk in a while.
I sent you to losers. Now gatekeep.
Yes. Come on, N. Don't you want the second place money? Do it. I don't want the second place money. I want the first. All right,
There we go.
now this is the point where I think we see a significant adjustment out of Smirk. I don't know if he just stops trying to implement some of this newer stuff that we've been seeing out of him. But, I mean, last week, Grand Finals, we saw N just take the weirdest game 1, follow up with getting the reset 3-0, and then Smirk just, like, started punching left instead or something. And it completely changed massively in his favor for a swift 3-0. I don't know how you can shift gears that intentionally.
Oh,
Smirk definitely has it in him. However,
very nice.
I mean, N clearly has shifted gears since games 2, 3, and 4. Taking the first stock. And that's actually really interesting. That N's platform or legend vulnerability is going to be reset by getting hit by Smirk's tilt in the way that he did. But he opted to do it from very far away in a way that wouldn't be a concern for a confirm into something.
Oh, wow.
Also getting Nosferatu. We're approaching a lap.
And
in
another
percent.
Nosferatu.
We're exactly like lapped in percent now. No. Ken obviously has access to very early kills, very menacing shield pressure and shield breaks. This will be a regrab. Twice, actually. Smirk not able to find a kill out of it, and unable to find the Pokeball. This is a massive adjustment. Like, even just from the 2 games that N won, this
Just
is significantly more, just spiraling in his favor.
And the Nair into back air sending N off stage.
And, I mean,
But
Smirk
N-
going for the chase down, but still
Yeah,
needing a shield.
Getting punished by the
And Gentleman Jab will
Gentleman
kill.
gonna kill.
And with a 3-stock lead
Wow.
against Smirk, if you told me this was coming game 5, after watching any of the previous games, I would not believe you.
And the miss,
And also
the missed
able to-
Shoryu gonna get punished by the
Yeah.
down smash.
That looked as though N was SDIing away from that and managed to get himself out of that confirm.
N got 3 stock, N got 2 stocks twice in a row and immediately turned it around.
Yeah, now Smirk,
Like forcing
Smirk
a
is
game
struggling
5.
so much to find this kill.
Oh
He's
yeah,
already up to 60.
like just unable to find an opening.
And he doesn't have access to, like, Nosferatu to heal the way that N does.
Oh yeah,
Like,
N can.
you need to take the stock and you need to never get hit again.
No, yeah, like N has conditioned Smirk to shield, and N can definitely go in with like an empty hop Nosferatu, and
that
getting
shield is
getting
looking
that shield
incredibly
very
low.
low. Gonna throwing out some Hadokens
Once
to
again, these parries. And this time he's actually charged the entirety of Thoron. That is a great way to cover somebody landing with focus later on.
Oh,
But he
yes.
needs to retain the stock in order to retain the charge. The Book of Elwind actually
Oh my
just
God.
dropped and won't have access to that immediately for his recovery. Air dodging the ledge.
and the Thoron. Not gonna kill
But,
just
I
yet.
mean, this is
already
this
very
is very
nice
much
for N.
3-stock territory. The falling Thunderbook actually forcing
And there it is,
Smirk
and
to
the
shield
down smash.
for so long, and ultimately end reverse
smash.
3-0ing.
Wow.
Poking with
and
down
ending
smash.
game 5 with a 3-stock nonetheless.
That was
That was a hell of a
leaps
set.
and bounds different from anything I've seen
That-
from N in the past year.
That was a
And
that
now-
was a set and a half. And we
Incredible.
got coming in. Is this Shu N Grands?
Shu and Grands.
Shu N Grands.
And
The run back.
I mean, if I'm Shu, part of me is like, how do I follow that? The other part of me is
Oh
like,
yeah.
you know what?
Like N is
Let's close
in
this
the
out.
groove after that set.
Yeah.
Like N found what he was looking for.
I think, you know, given just the amount of awake N just showed us, we could be very much in reset territory.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
Also, Shu's playing Jigglypuff. Shu, I want to go home. Like, I'm rooting for N, because N's in my carpool. But I'm also rooting for Shu to win this in one set, because N is my carpool.
So that you can go home.
Exactly.
An
Oh
immediate
my
shield
god!
break. Immediate shield break. What are we,
But-
10 seconds in?
Yeah, but does she get the kill out of it? Because, like, Robin disadvantage.
Shu
Okay,
is
yeah, no.
stuffing out Elwind right now. Oh, but
Also, the Owen book
Able
is
to make it
gone,
back.
but, I mean,
Yeah,
N makes it back to stage.
yeah, Elwind recharges pretty
The,
quickly.
yeah, the 11 sword is getting plugged in to the appropriate sockets. But I mean, I would never want to be Robin in disadvantage against Jigglypuff because the character could just create such an annoying obstacle for a expendable recovery that runs out. Those active nairs, very punishing bears. And then when you do think you have advantage state as Robin, your 11 swords are expended, and Jigglypuff can fade as far back as she needs.
Yeah.
And she practically has access to no way.
Oh, the up air.
All right. Yeah, if you're Shu right there, you were waiting for a defensive option, you know, into the stage that commits into rest. But you're also Jigglypuff, and you'll get killed by Robin back throw.
Yeah. You're a light character. You got combos, but you also die early.
Exactly.
You're gonna have to shield the discards there, and the Thoron not gonna kill just yet.
I mean, given the start of this game, I'm astonished by just how even we are. Also, I love how Robin's arc fire sound got it like very diminished by her being in the magnifying glass.
Oh yeah.
And Shu actually catching Book with her landing, allowing N to just get a gentleman jab. Nice quick stop.
There we are.
And now Shu has to be the one fiending to close this out. And a lot of her best options to close out a stock either require many, many steps of catching you off stage and edge guarding you, or they're very committal. Or both, because, I mean, when you go that low and Robin has the opportunity to just down it.
Nice,
It's
nice
menacing.
tech.
Elwind is out right now, but and just takes center stage, has plenty of time to recharge. And that was brilliant.
Parrying the
Yeah.
landing there into a forward air.
Exactly.
Nice tech from hitting
Ooh.
both Elwinds.
Yeah, not often that you'll see that.
God, and living at 175.
Yeah, I mean,
And to the
Goodbye.
Thoron.
leave
Wow.
the building.
Arcfire Thoron just
Yeah.
gonna completely take out Shu.
It's very strange because Jigglypuff is the kill you at 40 or can't kill you until 190 kind of character. You know, you really do need a multi-step edge guard for this to work out well.
Yeah.
And now, I mean, N happy to get a lead against Shu's pockets. The Diddy Kong is
The
coming
Diddy
out
Kong
next.
coming in.
That said, I mean, you've got to get the reset first.
Get the reset, then Shu will switch to ZSS.
I can only imagine, yes. And I've said it 1,000 times, N is no stranger to the Diddy matchup. Good out-of-state results against Diddy. Shu just did that. Okay.
And taunted.
Did you know that if you hit Diddy out of barrels, they cry and go home? Do it again.
Do it again.
Okay, never mind.
But Nosferatu.
And a little
Tried
bit of
to-
an overcommitment to Shu's defensive landing.
tried
not
to
getting
read the
the exact
rolling.
positioning that you wanted. Don't you just love it when your players have reverse pronouns of the characters they play? It's great. It's so great. And just staying in shield as long as possible, but Shu sees that opportunity to catch the poke of Robin's face, peeking up above that shield. And Shu really wanting to close this out so we can at least start on the second stock. We're not going to be able to kill quite yet with our monkey flip.
Oh,
that was the
that was
strangest
that
looking
was the weirdest
slide.
scoop. That was the
But I mean,
weirdest
I
like
guess it
scoop.
worked.
Because that scooped from behind.
And having access to banana, but that also
It's gonna
means
throw
that
out
N
the
does not
banana.
have access to
Up smash.
strong 11 aerials.
Or up smash. Gonna nice rolling. Oh.
And Gentleman
Ja-
Jab will
yeah.
close it out.
And up a full stock, only at 15.
Yeah. At that point, I mean, if you're N
N is in a
with
good
this much
spot.
of a lead, you can pretty much just allow the game to progress out how it's going to.
Yeah, can definitely take a trade off stage, hitting
Yeah.
Diddy out of barrels.
Shu is going to be needing to make some plays if she wants to tie this up.
Yeah, and out of 11 though.
And that's the play she's going to go for. It's just like, hey, I think I know where you'll be. Down here. And punished once again for it.
And the
flipping right
and the
into
L
the L
Thunder.
Thunder.
Just gonna completely take her out.
All right. And if you're Shu, you're thinking,
Do
do
I
I
s-
want to take a game or two before end resets? Because that sounds like a lot of work, and I don't want that to just go into the wind once we reset this bracket. You know, maybe play to get some information. His Zero Suit is coming out.
Yep.
If she really wants to reverse 3-0 this with Zero Suit, just to prove that she can, I'll be
She-
astonished.
Yep, and
Chased deep off stage already, and you know that Shu is happy to just fiend for those flip kicks and spike.
yup. And the flip kick just gonna keeping N off stage. Does not and down smash roll and read.
Precisely, and when you talk about just how exploitable Robin's disadvantage they can be, that is
There
just
you go.
Exhibit
That
A
is
followed
your
by
proof.
Exhibit B.
then when Robin's got you in the corner,
I mean,
they can do some.
does Robin really have Shu in the corner right now? Because she's really just
not in the
posturing
corner
on this platform.
No, not really. Oh, went for the back
And-
throw flip kick.
I mean, down air's on the table with your Shu right now. Absolutely. And it is a demoralizing kind of thing. There's one big thing that I don't think people really talk about or think about in games of Smash compared to a lot of other games that I play. And that is, how can I maximize how much utility I gain out of a game that I am winning? Can I, in addition to winning this game, also gather enough information about you to guarantee that I win future games? Can I, in addition to winning this game, you know, scare you enough that you play differently? Like anybody who watched the end of Glitch recently,
Oh,
there was a
yeah.
big difference between post-reset Zamba and pre-reset Zamba.
No, yeah, like immediately after that reset, Zamba just kind of completely shut down.
Exactly. And that is the kind of thing, if you are winning this game right now and you're Shu, you're committing, I have to win the other 2 sets or that win didn't matter. So can I at least gather some good information, condition you to do something later on, you know, find a good win condition to get me this tournament and get me this bag.
That was a very nice play from N. The Zair collided with the Arc Thunder, but then N had still parried the Zair.
That is pretty cool.
Is that the Elwyn hook that just hit?
I don't know, but
don't
it
know,
resulted in a buried
some
Robin
hit
and
too.
a last stock situation. That said, I mean, N has leeway.
Yeah.
N has,
And-
you know, plenty of buffer space behind them. Oh my lord. Beefy up B out of Shu to break out of the corner very menacingly, putting N all the way up to 43 already. And now, the pace of the game changes. Because Shu goes, you know, we're in this range right now, where I could hit you a lot, or I could hit you with a confirm in the flip kick, and then this can be over. So
Oh, yeah,
do I
they are-
want to
they
commit
are-
to massive damage, or do I want to look for this nair?
Oh yeah. Shu.
Or this down air? Or this
the
flip
flip kick. Yep.
Wow, you just died.
You died. I did not think that would kill.
Hey, especially bouncing off the stage. Surprising to see. Okay, now the difference between this and the previous game is we have access to N's counter pick, which in this case, for some godforsaken reason recently, is Lilac. Because normally, Robins complain about the stage a fair amount, and I think you tend to agree.
I do.
It's a pain.
I complain about this
Yeah,
stage.
the slants make your arc fire is that much more difficult to actually position correctly. You know, you can't necessarily thunder in the corner. You can't, you know, we just saw ZSS
I
stun
refuse to
gun in the
believe
corner, didn't
you
quite work.
can position arc fire correctly on this stage. On Yoshi's, you can do it. On this stage, I refuse to believe you can.
I mean, it's a pretty like lenient move as far as just how many options you have for position.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I imagine
Yeah.
that said the platforms probably make it a little bit of a hassle if you're trying to do it for ledge traffic. So far, counterpick's going in Shu's favor massively. And she seems much more equipped to deal with these
Back-
platforms and
oh,
use them to
wow.
extend her combos.
Yeah,
And
back
then
there,
can
back there. And the just,
Okay.
wow.
Can you just like end this in a downer? We
just-
can go game
just-
5. Like we can just go game 5.
just like back throw down air.
I'm not gonna stop you. I wanna go get food. At some point, commentator stops caring about the commentary and wants the set to
and wants the set
I'd
to
like
be over.
food.
I would like food. I would like to go
What if I
home.
like food? There we go. Okay,
Down
brilliantly
smash.
caught out by N. Shu sitting at 2 stocks. And, I mean, that little empty hop following the up tilt, you can tell that Shu was kind of trying to eke out the possibility of a defensive option by N.
Oh,
Not really
wow,
committing to
nice.
a prediction, though, yet.
Landing Nosferatu.
Just gathering info.
Yeah. Back throw flip kick.
Now N still holding on quite well. We've got like a decent amount of trades in both directions. Just dropping
the-
shield at
and
the
the back
most
air.
inopportune moment there, though.
And just
confirm, just gonna close
die,
out.
just dying to
Game
back
4.
air.
That did not look like N's counter pick. That's for damn sure.
That definitely wasn't.
The fact that N chose that stage and she just went, oh, cool.
Oh,
I like Lilat.
I like Lilat.
I can work with this.
We have not seen
Okay.
Yoshi's at all in like the past multiple sets.
All right, first game 5 of Grands. And knowing my luck, it's going to be a game 10. So. Shu, having lost with 2 pocket characters and then been very dominant for games 3 and 4 with Zero Suit, I have to wonder what exactly is on her mind for just trying to get this closed out and not let N force the reset. Because if you're N, I mean, you've been handed this opportunity to not have to really worry about taking a full set on Zero Suit quite yet. You get to gather some info. You get to have a very lenient approach to resetting Grands, just given how Jigglypuff went and how good he was.
Okay.
That said,
Neutral
you
get up,
need to get a
feature
game off
down
of the
smash.
Zero Suit.
Yeah, you do.
And Shu is just navigating so well around your options. And just
Yeah, and
choosing when to
parry
take her
up
turn
tilt.
very well. Yeah. Notice, like, when Shu gets a parry like that, she doesn't go, now it's my turn to go on a massive tirade and just try to end this right now. She's just like, I'm going to get some easy chip damage, and then I'm going to let you take your turn. And when you taking your turn is respecting me too much, I'm going to get a
killed.
back air while you're caught in this corner, trying to ease your way on a stage.
That looked like H-Box DI to me. I do not think that should have killed. And
It's okay.
it's okay. We took the
Homie
stock.
stock.
We take those.
Okay. I mean, N sitting on his last stock, and Shu, like, at some point, it is obligatory that I mention, obviously Nair Flip Kick is on the table, but also just Robin disadvantage allowing Zero Suit to down air is on the table. And that's terrifying. She's about to do it at the ledge here as a
Yep, there it
two-frame
is.
option.
She was ready
Yeah.
for it. She was preparing.
It is there as a hard commitment, let me wager my stock on this. It is also there as a soft commitment, hey, if this 2 frames, cool, GG, hand me my money, I'm gonna go home. And now N actually trying to represent hitboxes up in the sky to cover flip kick, or flip jump actually technically. But, I mean, Shu is not biting nearly as early as N is expecting. And it's giving her a lot of very free low recoveries.
And
You're fine, you're fine. Yeah,
Yeah.
And DIing correctly to not wind up in the smash type that she presented.
Yeah.
Yeah, the platform placement means that that berry is not as convenient
Oh
as
wow.
Zero Suit would have
The flip kick collided with the book and
Yep,
didn't
and
spike.
has plot armor.
That was
We say it as often as we can. And absolutely has plot armor.
and just raw F
Did
smash.
you really? Okay.
Okay, that's not
And
dead.
now you
and
go
the
for the
side B is
side.
dead.
Okay, bye.
Okay, that
well,
is.
congratulations to Shu. That was over way sooner than I was anticipating. But man, she just closed that out. Shu winning ESF number 69. Nice. Happy belated birthday to Steak Fox. Our TO is
Yeah,
not here
by
right now.
a
You don't
day.
look a day over 40. Promise. And thank you to Kuita for TOing tonight. Thanks for commentating with me, Echo.
Yeah.
It's been real. I appreciate you.
Uh-huh.
And we will probably be seeing you all back next Friday. So we'll be signing off. Have a great night, everybody.
See ya.